Saturday morning. Welcome into a snowy Ann Arbor, Michigan for the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside sitting up in the media section just above the mezzanine level here in the Chrysler Arena in Ann Arbor. 4 mats down. We've got 8 guys pacing around ready to get things underway here for the 2023 version of this year's tournament as the Hawks come in looking to knock off defending champion Penn State to see what we can do to make some noise, get 10 guys qualified, and head to Tulsa for the NCAAs in a couple of weeks. Mark, this tournament, it's basically like a preview of what we're going to see in a couple of weeks. We've got, I think it's 88 automatic qualifiers out of this conference. There is going to be a lot of great wrestling going on here in these next 2 days.
I love this tournament, Steven. Right away we're getting after it. We're seeing good guys out on the mat, wrestling other good guys. You see McKee coming out on the mat right away. Patrick McKee of Minnesota. He's taking on Morgan of Indiana. Medley, we're looking for the winner between Medley of Michigan and Peterson of Rutgers. He's going to be taking on Spencer Lee next. And we're underway, and we're live right now. Teskey, you said, is coming up on deck on mat number 3, I believe. We're also waiting for, I want to see this match between Gary Steen of Penn State, who's the 10 seed, and Braxton Brown of Maryland, the number 7 seed. I'm not sure what mat that's on deck on.
I believe that's on deck on 2. Top 2 seeds in the tournament get a bye, and then seeds 3 through 14 lock it up here in this opening round. We wrestle this opening round, and we will still wrestle the quarterfinals, plus there is 1 round of wrestlebacks later on today as well, before we come back for the semifinals tonight, and a lot more as well, as there's McKee of Minnesota with a early takedown, first one of the tournament. Today's tournament preview brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings and shop online at HyVeeDeals.com.
Man, this tournament is just so fun. It's so fast. You get right into unbelievably good matches, good rounds right away.
There's Ramos of Purdue almost getting some near falls.
Ramos wrestling Gonzalez of Ohio State.
Which that's an interesting situation because Malik Heinzelman, the redshirt senior, was all set, ready to go. I think he was like the number 6 or 7 seed in the pre-seeds, but then he had an injury, had to pull out of the tournament. So that brings Gonzalez in as a sophomore, and they dropped him in at the number 14 seed.
It's going to be interesting there at 125 pounds. That matchup in the semifinals, I'm looking forward to watching that between Cronin, Nebraska, and Ramos of Purdue. I think that'll be a fun match to watch tonight. More than likely, they'll both make it that far.
Well, the layout here of the mats, all 4 of them are gold circles with the blue M in the middle and then blue on the outside. As we sit, we're kind of in the corner. I think it's the northeast corner, if my directions are somewhat right. But on the far corner from us is mat number 1. And then to the left of that, as we look at it, on the near corner to the far side of the arena is mat number 3. And then on the near side, straight across from us, is mat number 2. And the mat directly in front of us is mat number 4. There is a little bit of space in between the mats over there. So that's where all the photographers are sitting. Ramos of Purdue, a 2-0 lead in the first period. McKee of Minnesota, a 4-1 lead. No score in the bout between Medley of Michigan and Peterson of Rutgers. And it's a 2-0 lead right now for the number 4 seed Barnett of Wisconsin over Maximo Renteria of Illinois. You said Teskey on deck on mat number 3. He will be taking on Rayvon Foley of Michigan State. He's a guy with a lot of experience. Murin takes on the number 13 seed Peyton Omania, a rematch of last year's opening round matchup in this tournament. Kobe Siebrecht has number 12 seeded Patty Gallagher of Ohio State. Patrick Kennedy will take on the number 14 seed John Best of Maryland. Nelson Brands has the number 10 seed Jackson Turley of Rutgers. Abe Assad has the 12 seed Ben Venadia of Purdue. That's who Assad pinned in the dual meet this year over in West Lafayette. And then Jacob Warner takes on the number 12 seed Andrew Davison of Northwestern. And Tony Cassiope has the number 14 seed Austin Emerson of Nebraska.
What a beautiful arena this is, Stephen. Just a beautiful, beautiful, kind of like a bowl-shaped arena, a lot like Carver Hawkeye Arena, but every chair in here is really nice, single chair, padded chair, plenty of space, lots of suites. I had an opportunity before when we got in here early, walk around the concourse upstairs, just beautiful concourse, state-of-the-art everything. Downstairs where the camp is, and is in like an auxiliary gymnasium, and great, nice, spacious area for the camp for all the guys to put their camps at, and just a gorgeous, gorgeous arena, and really nice setup here for this Big Ten championship. McKee right now of Minnesota up by a score of 7-1 now over Moran. Medley of Michigan up 1-0 over Peterson of Rutgers. Ramos up 6-0 over Gonzalez now.
6-1 as he just cut him in the second period. He's got over 3 minutes riding time. Barnett's got a cradle locked up over there. Gets a takedown. That one might be over. Oh,
yeah, he just adjusted to a half. He's really adjusted. That's going to be a fall. I'd be surprised. Nope. I was going to say he ran out of time, but those clocks are hard to see. I saw it was 0-0, but there's still 1 minute left.
There he cinches.
That's tight.
Up.
There's the fall for Barnett of Wisconsin. That is more than likely who Spencer Lee will see tonight in the semifinals.
Well, he's going to have McKee in the quarters, so that'll be a fun one.
It will be a good one. That'll be a good one here. That's what I'm talking about in this tournament. Those 4 and 5 matches are going to be really interesting here this morning. Now Michigan's Medley has Peterson of Rutgers on his back right now in a cradle situation looking for the fall, and you're already hearing all the fans here. The Michigan fans here in the house as he gets a 4-point near fall.
Period came to an end before he could finish the fall. And that goes into the third. It's going to bring Brody Teske out. Hawk fans experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels, Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Teske and Foley shake hands underway on mat number 3, bout number 7 of the tournament. We work our way through 250 bouts.
And a new bout underway on mat number 3, 133 pounds. This is Raymond Foley from
Foley wrestled Spencer Lee 3 times over their career, with Spencer pinning him all 3.
That was Spencer's first match in Carver Hawkeye Arena.
Yep.
A highly touted match between 2 freshmen, and it didn't fare so well for Foley.
Teske trying a 2-on-1, couldn't get it, comes back up, trying to snap Foley into a front headlock. Foley clearing out of that. 2:10 to go, first period. No score. First Hawkeye of the tournament. Ramos getting some more near falls. He's going to lock up the tech fall, so Ramos will win over Gonzalez.
McKee up 9-2. Nice snap right there by Teske. Didn't get anywhere with it. Foley's able to scramble on out of there. Shot by Foley, reshot by Teske. Teske couldn't get to it. Good action between these two so far in this match.
Teske to a shot, trying to cut off to the double.
Beautiful shot.
Takedown.
Beautiful shot, beautiful finish. Nice job by Brody Teske.
Teske tried to keep an arm turk in there, but could not. Foley gets back over to his base, right on the edge of the mat. Teske stand behind the arms. They work up to their feet. They run out of bounds, head back to the center. 1:15 to go in the first. 2-0 is the lead for Brody. Looks like Medley is going to win 9-0 over there.
I just love Teske. His personality, he just, every time you see him, you know, when we're traveling down in the hotel rooms or in the hallways or at the tournaments, the kid looks like it's Christmas morning.
Yeah.
He is so incredibly excited about being a Hawkeye and wearing a Hawkeye singlet, and you can just tell in his wrestling as well, too. So fun to watch, getting after it, wrestling the whole 7 minutes.
Foley up to his feet. Brody around the waist, trying to pick him up. Now trips him back down to his base. 45 to go here in the first. Brody 45 and counting of riding time. Mat number 4, Dylan Ragusin of Michigan has a 2-0 lead over Kyle Berwick of Nebraska. McKee, 15-6 is his lead. Looks like he's going to win big over there.
Brody Teske riding tough right now over Foley. Trying to get that far wrist. He has it. Foley up to his feet, though. We have to try and return him here.
Does. Switch action by Foley, but we drive him flat to the mat. Almost all the way out of bounds, though. Brody's got his knees down in. Brody's got his riding time, minute 15 and counting. Inside of 15 to go in the first period. Brody, good mat awareness right there, Mark. Instead of just pushing him out, knowing there was short time, so he just kept those toes in to see if he could get as much time to tick off. Build that riding time and try to finish riding him out here for this first period. Mat number 1, that's DeAugustino.
McKee ended up winning over there.
That's going to bring Steen out for
Penn State.
Teske, 2-0 lead, 1:30 of riding time as we go to the second.
It was a big ride for Teske after that takedown. Great job by Brody Teske. Teske's choice. And he is going to choose down here to start the second period.
Mat number 1, DeAugustino, the 6th seed of Northwestern. Fighting off a shot attempt by Tristan Luan of Michigan State, the number 11 seed. Underway here in the second period. Brody to his feet, reaching back over the arm, trying to throw that whizzer in. Trying to adjust those hips. Scoots out, gets the escape, dives right back in on a shot right on the edge. They go out of bounds, though, before he could get that leg and try to pull him back in.
He's just hustling so much, Steven. Just the way he even just got to the leg, trying to pull him back in at the end there. The kid is just wrestling every second when he's out there on the mat. Look at that head snap right there.
I look over, and I see Steen of Penn State on his back right now. In essence, going to be down 6-0.
Well, that was quick. It's only 1 minute in the match, taken down on his back.
He was taken down in 5 seconds. I didn't see what happened.
Well, we're trying to watch Teske right now, and Steen's over on the opposite corner, kitty corner from there, so it's hard to watch those matches at the same time. But
it's hard to watch 4 mats at once.
It'd be a big blow for Penn State, which they're not expected to win this match. But if they don't get Steen in that national championship, of course, you know, they have a lot of studs and hammers in there. But if they don't take all 10 guys and only 9, that's at least you're giving the rest of the field a slim advantage anyway.
40 seconds to go, second period on mat number 3. Teske for the Hawkeyes, leading 3-0. He's got 1:13 of riding time. It will be Foley's choice in the third. Brody, right-handed collar, snaps. Tries to get back to that elbow pass. Foley circling back towards the center, squaring back up. Brody had a nice shot, just a low single, cut off to a double in the first. Rode out Foley, gets the escape here to start the second.
Still has his riding time, 1:13. Second period comes to an end. It's going to be Foley's choice here to start the third period. Teske up 3-0 with riding time. Foley is going to choose neutral or down. He's going to go down. So we're going to be able to add to our riding time here.
Over on mat number 1, DeAugustino, 2-0 lead.
Ragusin, Ragusin of Berwick of Nebraska is scrapping hard down here. 4-2 now in favor of Ragusin.
Steen of Penn State trailing 6-0. Teske putting on a good ride, get to the edge, drops to an ankle, trying to pull him back in. Now looking for a cradle. On the edge of the mat, though. I'm not sure if he's going to have room to be able to run this, but he at least has that cradle locked in. Seeing if he can cinch that in, pull it in. It's a hard spot right there, Mark, with just one toe in bounds to be able to get the leverage to pull 135 pounds back towards you. And they do blow him out of bounds. Minute 12 to go in the third. Teske up 3-0. He's got his riding time up over 2 minutes now. Ragusan has a 7-2 lead in the second period. 6-0 is the lead for Brown of Maryland over Steen of Penn State going into the second period. Foley up to his feet, got the hand control and gets out for the escape. So 3-1 is the lead for Brody. 40 seconds remain in regulation. Brody does have riding time locked up. So, in essence, Foley would have to get 2 takedowns or take Brody to his back.
It's a big match for Brody. First time, he hasn't had a completed season. First time in the Big Ten tournament. That's got to be nerve-wracking in itself. Excitement, but nerve-wracking. And against a good quality, high-touted opponent from Michigan State Foley. This is a big match for him. This is a really big match and a really good win for him, and he's looked really good in this match. So getting the Hawkeyes on the board and out of the gate and doing a good job of it right away.
No real effort. I mean, 40 seconds to go when Foley got the escape.
Yes,
he never took an attempt.
He's not even trying to win that match there.
So Brody wins 4-1. Moves on to face Roman Bravo Young in the quarterfinals later today. We're going to step out and take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more from Chrysler Arena in Ann Arbor. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey, it's Nate Burleson. Check out my new podcast, The Process with Nate Burleson. It debuts with my first guest, Rihanna. Her interview was just a taste of the heat we will bring you here on The Process. I'll talk to A-list celebrities, athletes, and visionaries about their process. What steps did they take to achieve greatness? New episodes of The Process with Nate Burleson drop all year long on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your podcasts.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
Hi, Hawkeye fans. My name is Denali.
And I'm Briley.
We're still members of your Iowa Hawkeye softball team. During the off-season, conditioning is number one.
At Iowa City Tire and Service, they keep our cars in top running condition year-round.
And they treat their customers like family. Find them at 410 Kirkwood Avenue or online at ictire.com. Proud sponsors of Hawkeye softball.
Iowa City Tire and Service, where service actually comes first.
Go Hawks! Woo-hoo!
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show going on at Lindale Mall in the former Yonkers building. Got a lot of things to get spring in your mind and get what you want to do around your home in mind too. Tony is here from Era Gallery, presenting sponsor of the Outdoor Living Show. Hey, Tony, you have fire tables, and I think this is so cool on a cool Iowa night.
Yeah. The fire table is one of my favorites that we do. Ours actually put out a lot of heat, which is one of the most important things, to have a fire table that actually has heat in it. We have about 80 to 100,000 BTUs. 18 to 24-inch flames.
So, and this has probably become a more popular item for the outdoor landscaping that people are doing.
It is. It's so common now. And if you think about the fires, what gets you to stay out there longer, our season is pretty short in Iowa, so adding a little heat will prolong that season in the spring and the fall.
Okay, you're extending that outdoor season, and you get to really extend the life of just your outdoor environment. So once again, that is the Outdoor Living Show. It goes on until 5 today, 10 until 4 tomorrow. We've been talking with Tony from Era Gallery, the presenting sponsor.
Hey, basketball fans, it's LaChina Robinson. The 2023 Big Ten Women's Basketball Tournament presented by TIAA debuts in Minneapolis this March. Tickets are on sale now. Be there March 1st through 5th as some of the nation's top teams and top players battle for a Big Ten championship. Visit big10.org/WBBT to secure your seat to the hottest ticket in basketball. The Big Ten Women's Basketball Tournament at the Target Center, March 1st through 5th in Minneapolis.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to the Chrysler Arena in Ann Arbor. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, as we are rolling through opening round action of the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Hawkeyes 1-0 so far. Brody Teske with the 4-1 win. Spencer Lee and Real Woods, the number 1 seeds, so they both have opening round byes. Brown of Maryland does defeat Steen of Penn State.
Steen of Penn State then will be wrestling in the consolation round tonight. I think that's tonight.
Yes. And he would actually have the loser of Spencer
Medley.
Lee's match.
Yeah, probably Medley, obviously, from Michigan is who will have. So if he loses that match, then Penn State will not qualify anybody at 125 pounds. Be interesting to see what happens between him and Medley, though.
Yeah.
I'm sure they've wrestled probably sometime this year. If they wrestled,
I'm sure
Michigan.
they did at the duel, and I think Medley might have pinned him.
Yeah, he beat him up really good. I know that. If he didn't pin him, I might have teched him, actually.
The other 125 match, De Agostino, the 6th seed, wins over Lujan. So 125, almost to seed. Number 9, Medley beat number 8, Peterson. So Spencer Lee will take on Medley. McKee, the 5 seed of Minnesota, against the 4 seed Barnett of Wisconsin. The 3 seed Ramos of Purdue against the 6 seed De Agostino of Northwestern. And then the 7 seed Brown of Maryland against the 2 seed Cronin of Nebraska. 133, Brody Teske with his win. The 8 seed will take on the 1 seed Roman Bravo Young of Penn State. The 5 seed Ragusin of Michigan with the win, so he has moved on. He is waiting for Chris Cannon's result. That is over on mat number 1. No score right now, as Cannon, the number 4 seed, taking on the number 13 seed Dustin Norris of Purdue. On mat number 2 is bout number 10, the number 3 seed Lucas Bird of Illinois. He's taking on the number 14 seed Jackson Cockrell of Maryland. Over on mat number 3, the number 6 seed Aaron Nagao of Minnesota actually got an early 6-point throw. He's now leading 7-2, final seconds of the second period. He's taking on the number 11 seed Henry Porter of Indiana. And then down here in front of us on mat number 4, bout number 12, the number 7 seed Joe Heilman of Rutgers taking on the number 10 seed Taylor Lamont of Wisconsin. That one is scoreless in the second. Lamont has been ridden for the first minute 35 of the second period.
You know, you're talking earlier, it's hard to watch 4 matches all at once. I'll tell you what, though, Stephen, it's a lot easier than watching 8 at one time.
It's true. That is true.
Which we'll be doing in a couple of weeks from now. It's a lot easier to focus on 4. All these Resolite mats looking with the big yellow circle and the big blue M in the middle of them, all exactly the same, and the Big Ten logo on them. Looks nice. This whole setup and layout looks really nice.
Lucas Bird, a 10-2 lead, and he's about ready to get another takedown, it looks like. So now he leads 12-2. Nagao of Minnesota, a 10-2 lead. Cannon of Northwestern trailing 2-0. And let's see how he got taken down. Final 25 seconds of that first period. U.S. Cellular is on a mission to find us again by putting down our phones in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus. Like we said, we'll have these first round matches, the round of 16 with 2 byes in it. And then after that, we'll have all 4 mats with the quarterfinal matchups. After those are done, there are 2 matches per weight class that guys that lose in these opening round matches would be wrestling in their first round consolation matchup.
Reversal for Cannon on match number 1. Ties it up at 2-2.
Basically, it's the middle parts of the bracket. So if you are an 8 seed, 8-9, or the 7-10 matchup, both of those, since you would be wrestling somebody that has a bye, when you drop down to the wrestleback round, there's also a bye there. So, for instance, like Rayvon Foley of Michigan State got beat by Brody Teske. He'll drop down. He won't have another match today because he gets a bye in that opening round matchup. So he gets a bye to tonight's round. Cannon of Northwestern, reversal to his opponent's back. He's got a 4 count trying to settle in it. Bird of Illinois just cinches up the fall. So Bird beats Cockrell. Nagao of Minnesota already winning. So Porter and Cockrell will wrestle yet today. Cannon still trying to adjust with that leg Turk. Mat number 3 right now. You've got Parker Filius of Purdue, Dylan D'Amelio of Ohio State. That is who Real Woods will wrestle, Mark, the winner on mat number 3. Mat number 4.
Cannon just got a fall down there for Northwestern.
Did he get the fall? There,
yeah.
He cinched it in.
That was all tied up 2-2 at the time.
Well, he got a reversal to the back, so really it was 6-2.
Yeah.
But yeah, he got taken down 30 seconds left in the first. Oh, nope, no fall.
I saw he slapped the mat.
I think he slapped it, and then they talked and said time must have run out. So it is just 6-2 right now. Down there on mat number 4, Heilman
Did
of Rutgers wins.
Porter of Indiana end up winning that over Nago or who won that one? Do you know?
Nagao won of Minnesota. Let's see. Taylor Lamont, the 10 seed from Wisconsin, drops down. If Teske were to lose to Roman Bravo Young, he would have Lamont of Wisconsin in the opening round tonight, the round of 12. And then Norris most likely is going to drop down there. Unless something crazy happens.
Did we wrestle him in the duel? Did Teske wrestle then?
I think so. Yes, he beat Lamont 4-0. Cannon just got taken down with a minute to go. So Purdue trying to decide if they're going to cut him. They are. They're going to go back to their feet. New bout on mat number 4. Jacob Berglund of Minnesota taking on Jordan Hamden of Michigan State. Hamden with a quick takedown, so he leads 2-1 on that. That is Berglund, the 5 seed, and Hamden, the 12 seed. Over on mat number 2, bout number 16, that's Brock Hardy of Nebraska. The number 3 seed at 141, taking on Cal Miller of Maryland. Hardy with a takedown in the first period. Still no score between Filius and D'Amelio. And it looks like 15 seconds left. Cannon's going to hang on over there. unless Purdue can somehow go feet to back. Trying to look ahead. Max Murin is in the hole on mat number 3. So that is the same mat where Brody Teske wrestled. Cannon does finish off the win over Dustin Norris. Test after test, in field after field, we're tougher on our corn hybrids than ever before. Pioneer brand corn hybrids are field proven and ready for yours. Talk with your local Pioneer sales representative to learn more. As we await Max Murin, let's step out for another timeout. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor in the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I'm in a test plot near Portageville, Missouri that's dedicated to new Pioneer brand A-Series and List E3 soybeans. Row to row, it looks impressive. But what's more impressive is what you can't see with the naked eye. Exclusive and elite Pioneer genetics. And the performance makes it anything but a regular Enlist E3 soybean. From field to lab, Pioneer brand A-Series and List E3 soybeans are like no other.
This week on The Marketer's Report, Patrizio Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on building trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the data you need to grow. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
Mark your calendars for the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show on Saturday and Sunday, March 4th and 5th at Lindale Mall in the former Yonkers space. Exhibitors include spas, lawn and landscape equipment, grills and grilling accessories, and many others. You'll get ideas and find inspiration for your backyard, front porch, patio, deck, lawn, or wherever you find peace. The Master Gardeners will be conducting helpful seminars on several gardening topics. Join us at Lindale Mall on March 4th and 5th at the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show, presented by Era Gallery.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC, Iowa City.
Back in Ann Arbor, the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside working through opening round matches. On the mats right now, Tal Shahar of Northwestern, a 2-0 lead over Rooks of Indiana. Mat number 2, Hardy of Nebraska, a 5-0 lead over Miller of Maryland. Mat number 3, D'Amelio of Ohio State, a 1-0 lead over Phileas of Purdue. And on mat number 4, Hamden, the number 12 seed of Michigan State at 141, leads Berglund, the number 5 seed of Minnesota, 4-3. Plus, Hamden does have 1:01 of riding time, 45 seconds to go in the second period. I kind of like this. They've got the video board in the center where they've got a video where they just keep bouncing back and forth between different mats. They've got a scroll down underneath that shows the running team scores. And then above that, they've got another set of video boards that actually has each mat and the weight, the period, and the score. It doesn't have the clock, but at least you can look up and see. Third period, Hardy 5-0 over Miller. And it's Hardy of Nebraska, Miller of Maryland. So makes it a little easier when you're trying to follow formats to just look up there and see what the scores are at least.
Yeah, I really like it as well, too. I really like it. It'd be nice. We should get our own Twitter handle, Steven. I have Twitter.
I do, too.
I don't ever use it.
I rarely use it.
I have it, but we should get our own Twitter handle. That way we take a picture and send it to the listeners. That way they can actually follow us and take pictures once in a while of what we're looking at and seeing and kind of talking about and stuff like that. That'd be kind of fun.
So is that like at Iowa Wrestling Radio? Is that at Grace and Ironside? Is that at You Betcha Baby? I mean, which one are we going to use? I'm sure our phone's going to start blowing up with ideas.
Yeah, but then you're going to be the one in charge of handling all the tweets.
Okay. See if I
don't
can
know.
figure out
Maybe
how
we
to do
take a little poll.
Yeah.
You know, I'm generic. Iowa Wrestling Radio.
That's what I would do too.
That's better than the at the M&G show. There's the legend right there himself walking in. J.R. Ogden, former Cedar Rapids Gazette writer of all time. Him, and then KJ Pilcher's here, right in here somewhere too, I'm sure.
Is he here? I thought he's in Cedar Rapids for the women's.
Oh, it could be. I don't know. I just assumed JR's here just enjoying the sport, but he might be here writing.
Phileas gets a takedown with 15 seconds left over D'Amelio.
That Phileas is good.
And that's who Real Woods is going to be wrestling now, because he's going to win that by a score of 3-1.
Who did we wrestle? Who did we move up to wrestle Phileas in the dual meet?
Shriever,
yeah. Wrestled him really tough. Kept fighting hard throughout the whole match.
Hardy of Nebraska does win. He's the number 3 seed. Miller of Maryland drops down. Frankie Tal-Shahar, the number 4 seed, a 2-0 lead over Caden Rooks. Now we've got a challenge down here. Inside of a minute to go, it looks like Berglund of Minnesota got a takedown to tie that up at 5, but Michigan State is challenging.
Tal-Shahar won?
No, he's wrestling right now, leads 5-1. That's over on mat number 1 in the second period. Shane Van Ness, the number 5 seed at 149 from Penn State, coming out right now. He's taking on the number 12 seed Jake Harrier of Illinois. Assuming Murin wins his first round matchup, that is who he would be wrestling. He's the winner on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Joseph Zargo of Wisconsin, just getting underway against Danny Pacino of Illinois. Zargo, the 11th seed, Pacino, the 6th seed at 141 pounds. Still looking at that video review down there on mat number 4. Max Murin, like we said, is on deck on mat number 3.
Bart Reynolds already chiming in at Dynamic Duo.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's better than at the S&M show.
Or the GI show.
Yeah.
Van Ness with a beautiful double leg takedown over there on mat number 2.
Yeah, that was a really nice double by Van Ness down there. Who's he wrestling? Van Ness, Harrier of Illinois, just picked him up in the air and put him down hard.
So now 45 seconds left. They did keep the takedown down here on mat number 4. So Berglund of Minnesota, looks like he's got the legs in. He's going to try to ride out the number 12 seed Hamden of Michigan State to force sudden victory. Hamden with takedowns in the first and second period. I think he does have a stall call against him, though. And there's legs in, far side cradle by Berglund. Hamden trying to see if he can stand up, leak him off of there, come through the back door with just 14 seconds left.
Tal-Shahar in a dogfight down there with Rooks of Indiana, too. It's 6-4 right now, but Tal-Shahar is looking tired.
Ooh, Van Ness just got reversed down there. Berglund does ride out Hamden, so they'll go to sudden victory, and I think Hamden's getting exhausted himself. Wouldn't be surprised to see Berglund hit a shot here in this first 30 seconds or so to win.
Nice snap right there by Berglund. What's going on over there on mat number 1? How much time is left?
1 minute, it looks like. It's a 6-4 lead right now for Tal-Shahar, plus he has riding time. I love fans. Michigan State backs all the way to the edge and then circles and then turns and shoots. Berglund off the mat, and all the Michigan State fans wanted a stall call for fleeing the mat. Over they have Van Ness, an escape and a takedown, so he leads 5-2 at the end of the first. Berglund front headlock, trying to get a go behind, and does for the 2. So Berglund comes from behind to win. Hamden will drop down.
That's Minnesota's Jacob Berglund.
Mat number 3 tied up at 2 in the second period. That's Zargo of Wisconsin and Pacino of Illinois. Tal Shahar looks like he is going to hang on and win that one by a score of 7-4. So Rooks will drop down. Rooks will take on Hamden in the wrestleback round. New match on mat number 4. Joe Oliveri of Rutgers against Cole Mateen of Michigan. Oliveri the 7 seed, Mateen the number 10 seed. Another takedown for Van Ness. He leads 7-3. And on mat number 1, just getting underway, Ethan Miller of Maryland taking on Chance Lammer of Michigan. That is 149 pounds. That is the 9 seed Lammer of Michigan and 8 seed Miller of Maryland.
Also a new match now at number 1, just underway, 149 pounds.
Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year, proudly supports Hawkeye Wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. 2-2 as we go to the third period on mat number 3. Max Mirren already pacing around the red corner, waiting to get after it here for his first match of this tournament.
Van Ness up 7-3 right now for Penn State. Pacino and Zargo. Pacino of Illinois, Zargo of Wisconsin tied 2-2.
Now 3-2 as Pacino gets a quick escape to start the third period, and then Zargo drops in on a shot.
Did Hardy and
Limps
Miller
out.
wrestle yet?
Yeah, Hardy won like 6-0, I think. Zargo gets the takedown. Nice mat return over there. Picks him up, puts him down. So Zargo leads that 4-3 with a minute and a half to go. Van Ness now out to an 8-3 lead for Penn State. No score in mats 1 and 4 in the corners.
Another takedown for Van Ness down there, so he's rolling 10-3 now, and he has riding time. All tied up, 4-4 down there at mat number 3 between Pacino of Illinois and Zargo of Wisconsin.
Pacino the 6 seed, Zargo the 11 seed. Nice shot there by Pacino. Zargo dives back and grabs his ankle. Now he's come through, grabbing the leg. Somersault attempt there by Pacino. Almost gets caught in that neutral danger. There is the 2 takedown for Zargo.
I thought that was a pretty mature takedown, but now there's a for sure takedown, so it looks like Zargo is going to win this one.
Zargo gets the near falls too.
He's up, 8-4 right now with 40 seconds to go. He's the 11 seed, beating the number 6 seed right now.
Van Ness for Penn State, a minute to go, leads 14-4. Still no score on mats 1 or 4.
Mat 1's Chance Lammer, the 9 seed out of Michigan, taking on Ethan Miller, the 8 seed of Maryland.
Mat number 4 is the 10 seed Matten of Michigan and the 7 seed Oliveri of Rutgers. So Zargo, the first big upset of the tournament, the 11 seed over the 6 seed Pacino. Michigan with the takedown, 14 seconds left. going to bring out Max Murin for the Hawkeyes, taking on the number 13 seed Peyton Omania of Michigan State. Junior at 12 and 11. These two wrestled last year in the opening round of the Big Tens, with Max winning by a score of 12-0. Monio's a good upper body guy, though.
Van Ness did win that one down there by major.
Underway here on mat number 3 for Murin.
Zargo won that, you said?
Yep, he did. 8-4, I think it was. Maybe 9 with riding time.
And we get a new match on number 3.
Mat number 2 just getting underway.
Lamer up 3-0 over there for Michigan. Mat number 1.
There was a shot by Murin. Couldn't hang on to the leg. Reshot there by Omania. He's actually got Max draped all the way up. Max, though, from the air, drops down and grabs the ankle, trying to roll through. Omania trying to come out. They're going to stop that for a stalemate. Mat number 2, you've got Reynolds of Purdue against Yaya Thomas of Northwestern.
Mat number 2, 149-pounders, Yaya Thomas from Northwestern in on a single leg early and scoreless against James Reynolds from Purdue.
Murin, bout number 21. Kobe Siebrecht is bout number 26.
Nice snap right there by Murin. Big snap, but didn't get anywhere with it.
Kobe's actually on deck right after Max on mat number 3.
It's nice, too, because that mat's right at the entrance of the tunnel, right where they come up from, so they don't have to walk all the way across the floor of the stage or anything.
Omania had a tight 2-on-1 against Max. Max was able to clear out of it. Max drops for that sweep attempt, but Omania sprawls back. No score halfway through the first period. Max tries to snap. Omania gets into a body lock situation, takes Murin down to his back, but rolls through. Max trying to come out of this. Takedown with that kind of Merkel position.
Yeah, reverse headlock.
So Murin trailing 2-0. Trying to get that side headlock cleared out, get that head popped free. Up to his feet, Omania trying to roll him through. Max gets out, gets the 2-point reversal.
Omania looks like he's out. He's like concussion. No, he's come up now. He was laying flat on the mat there for a second. Like they went down and Murin, they kind of just went into the ground. And he saw
Omania just like dropped.
Yeah, his head went right into the mat there.
Oh, yeah, they are waving off injury time. They're going into concussion protocol.
They gave Murin the 2-point reversal, though.
So now the situation with this is they can either determine that he's okay to continue now. They can say they need to do further testing and take him to the back, and they basically suspend this match. Or they can say that it is a concussion and he has to injury default.
Omani wants to get up, and his trainer's kind of keeping him down right now. Omani, he definitely wants to come back up.
Well, and it was weird because, I mean, he had that side headlock, and Max just was clearing up with that. You know, he's trying to get that head popped free. And then, I mean, I didn't really see anything that would have contacted the head that would have caused it.
Yeah, his forehead just went right into the mat. And Amani just asked the assistant coach that, like, what happened? And the assistant coach was explaining it to him, like, what just happened. So, you know, he was out for, like, a short amount of time. And you could tell, too, he was just flat, like, just laying there on the mat, like, completely out. But he came through. So they're going to take him back. And Murin has now taken a seat in the chair. Looks like he's going to put on a sweatshirt. So mat 3, there's going to be a delay on mat 3 now. So that's going to be a delay on Kobe Siebrecht, who's up next.
Well, as we await that delay, let's sneak in our last break here of this first hour of the tournament. Hopefully we've got Murin getting back after it here when we return. Opening round of the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey, it's Nate Burleson. Check out my new podcast, The Process with Nate Burleson. It debuts with my first guest, Rihanna. Her interview was just a taste of the heat we will bring you here on The Process. I'll talk to A-list celebrities, athletes, and visionaries about their process. What steps did they take to achieve greatness? New episodes of The Process with Nate Burleson drop all year long on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your podcasts.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
The iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show going on in the former Yonkers building at Lindale Mall today up until 5 p.m., tomorrow from 10 a.m. until 4 p.m. Tony is here from Era Gallery, our presenting sponsor. Tony, you want to talk this time about Poly Furniture, which has another name. It's Adirondacks, really.
Well, Adirondack is one of the styles in the Poly line. Poly is recycled acrylic that just lasts forever, 40, 50 years. Ours doesn't have very much fill in it, which makes them fade resistant.
And they can be really colorful too, right?
Oh, tons of bright colors. And ours also have a nice wood grain texture as an option. You can get this texture pressed into it that gives you multiple colors and a wood texture. So it looks like wood.
I always think deck material and Adirondacks, they have just really excelled in coming up with new ideas.
Yeah, it's very similar to maintenance-free decking.
And that's really weather resistant, so that when you have outdoor furniture, that's a crucial component.
Absolutely. You don't have to worry about them.
Come out and see Tony from Era Gallery, our presenting sponsor for the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show at the Old Yonkers in Lindale Mall.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC, Iowa City.
Back at Chrysler Arena. Sudden victory takedown for the
Chance
9-seed
Lamer.
Lamer of Michigan.
Yeah, boy, Chance Lamer. Dad used to come and train in the Iowa wrestling room. Know that family well. Great family.
Yaya Thomas, third period, leads 7-2, plus he has riding time. Thomas, the 3 seed, taking on the 14 seed, Jaden Reynolds of Purdue. Bout number 23, the number 6 seed, Michael Blockus of Minnesota, and Dane Morton, the number 11 seed of Nebraska. That's scoreless. A minute gone by, Blockus in on a shot. Just getting underway on mat number 1, bout 24, the 7 seed Graham Rooks of Indiana and the number 10 seed Tony White of Rutgers. The 10 seed Matten of Michigan at 141. Just knocked off the number 7 seed Joe Oliveri of Rutgers. And on mat number 3, we're in a concussion timeout. Max Murin got taken down and then was able to come around and get the 2-point reversal to tie it up at 2, and then his opponent, Peyton Omania, just dropped to the mat. And so they have suspended that match, waiting for Omania to go through the concussion protocol back in the trainer's room. So Mirren just sitting on the bench with his sweatshirt on. Terry Brands just keeping the shoulders rubbed.
It'd be a tough position if you're Max Mirren right now. Really tough position. Boy, I sat next to Mirren on the plane ride out, and I got some great stories I could tell about Mirren. Some really good stories I could tell about Mirren, and this would be the perfect time to do it too. He's up, concussion protocol. I'm going to really mess with him and let him know that, hey, during that time I had nothing else to do but talk about this plane ride out and the stories that you provided us. But they are not stories I should probably indulge in on the radio. But I told him I was going to speak of him on the radio, and this weekend I said, thanks for all that nice fill time this weekend. He's like, I don't think so. Such a great kid, though. Baseball was his sport.
Really?
Yeah, baseball was his sport growing up.
Big Pittsburgh Pirates guy.
And Steelers, yep.
Speaking of baseball, Iowa baseball 20-8, I think they won yesterday over Southern. They play again today against South Alabama, maybe. Let's see, Reynolds loses, so Yaya Thomas gets a win. So he moves on. Michael Blockus a 2-0 lead. If Blockus wins, he would take on Thomas in the quarterfinals today. Mat number 1, Rooks of Indiana and White of Rutgers. That one's scoreless in the first.
Mirren, a great kid, though. Just a fantastic kid. Just a super nice kid. He's been banged up basically his whole career. He's a 6th-year senior, still getting after it though. Fun just to hang around. One story I can tell you is this is something about Max Mirren that people would not probably know about him or really think about, but he was the president of the chess club in high school.
Really?
President of the chess club. So he would have his guys and the chess club people, they would have to show up and wear suit and ties.
Oh, wow.
All the time and kind of outdo a lot of the other clubs and stuff like that. But he's just a jokester and a fun guy. And, he really likes the game of chess, even though Terry Brands whipped him pretty good in chess, I know. And Tom and Terry are great chess players.
Yeah. That's one game I've tried, and I know generally how to play. I've just never really gotten very far into it to be able to get very good at it. And there's a lot of strategy to it.
You have to think far ahead.
Yeah.
You're always thinking ahead, way ahead.
And that's my problem, is sometimes I'm not thinking far enough ahead. I'm just, almost a little too aggressive and just being constantly on the attack, and next thing you know, I expose myself. And here comes Omania back out from the tunnel. Towel on his head. He's kind of... can't quite tell his body language. He's got that towel draped over his head. He's kind of rubbing it. Can't tell if it's like in disgust, like he's done, or if it's, okay, let's get back after it. I would think if he's coming back out, they're going to say, let's keep wrestling, but... Nope,
it's
done. Over. So he's going to have to injury default. So Max Mirren will win.
That's extra couple bonus points for the Iowa Hawkeyes right there. That's considered like a fall. So he'll get 2 extra points for the Iowa Hawkeyes right there.
Well, we'll take it. Now Mirren's got to take on Van Ness, the number 5 seed of Penn State, in the quarterfinals this afternoon.
It's going to be a big match head-on with Penn State right there. A huge match. Here comes Kobe Seabreck up on that same mat.
Kobe, the 5 seed, taking on the number 12 seed, Patty Gallagher, sophomore with a 10-6 record. Kobe, that shoulder brace on his right arm. Had that against Oklahoma State as well. Felt like Kobe was slowed down a little bit, Mark, by that shoulder injury, whatever it is. Hopefully he's been able to learn how to kind of fight through that a little bit more and be able to get after it here this weekend. Comes across right away, trying to find that underhook. Couldn't get it. Keeping that hand up on the collar tie. Snap to clear, coming back across again. Blockus of Minnesota on mat number 4, a 7-0 lead. Chumbley of Northwestern at 157 leads Model of Wisconsin. That's an 8-9 matchup. That's a 2-1 lead for Chumbley. And it's a 1-0 lead for White of Rutgers over Rooks of Indiana on mat number 1. White, the number 10 seed. Rooks, the number 7 seed. Blockus trying to get near falls. And he's going to get the fall. So Michael Blockus gets the win. He'll take on Yaya Thomas. Seabrecht changed levels, reached for a leg there. Couldn't get it. Now Gallagher with the shot. Head to the outside. Gets Kobe draped up over the back.
Well, this is where Kobe's pretty good. Situations like this, you wouldn't think it. Wouldn't be where you want to be, but he's good. You can probably see this go to a stalemate. Nope.
Rolls through, almost got taken or put to his back. Now he rolls all the way through, trying to come out. Couldn't get to the side. Gallagher hanging on to his ankles. Stalemate blown.
Is that J.R. Johnson down there?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, big match at 149 coming up between Van Ness of Penn State and Mirren of Iowa.
There's another shot by Gallagher. Kobe trying to somersault through. Each guy has the other's ankle. Gallagher trying to drive back into Kobe, see if he can get that neutral danger. Sits around behind him. Kobe reaching back, grabbing the head. Turns back the other way, trying to step over top, and Kobe comes through somehow for the takedown.
Somehow is right. I have no idea how he got that takedown right there.
And then he goes into a reverse tilt and
getting
some
near
near
falls.
Oh, my goodness. Kobe Siebrecht.
The scrambler of all scramblers, man alive. He just does what Kobe Siebrecht does.
He looked like he was dead to rights, like Gallagher was sat all the way around behind him.
And he just grabbed like the head, like in a headlock situation with
almost
one
like a neck
arm.
wrench, kind of. Like,
yeah, but it was the head. It was over the head. And then got his butt up in the air and was able to hip over him. It still wasn't in great position, but he funked out of it, came out on top, but like you said, went right into the hip tilt. That was a big, big tilt right there for Kobe Siebrecht to go right into that.
Get to their feet. Kobe actually let go and then drops in on the leg. Period comes to an end, so Kobe takes a 6-0 lead into the second.
Well, their scores, Chumbley 2 of Northwestern versus Model of Wisconsin 2, so that's 2-2. I didn't see who won between Rooks and White.
Rooks did.
Kobe up to his feet for a 1-point escape to start the second period. So he'll take a 7-0 lead.
He's got 45 seconds built towards his riding time. Kendall Coleman comes out on mat number 1, taking on North of Maryland. Chumbley and Model, 3-2 lead for Chumbley right now in the third. And then Saldate of Michigan State, Clark of Rutgers. That is actually who Kobe would wrestle if he wins, is the winner of that one. Gallagher, a shot from a ways away. Trying to dump Kobe down. Kobe reaching back, grabbing ankles. Gallagher trying to elevate, see if he can continue circling around, but J.R. Johnson blows the stalemate.
Oh, look at that. Coleman. He's got North of Maryland on his back over there. Oh, look at that. North was able to get him off, though. Get off his back.
And here Saldate gets a takedown. He's got the leg in, but he had the arm underneath the leg. Rutgers wasn't happy about that, giving up the takedown there, but as it stands, Saldate leads 2-0. .35 seconds to go, second period. Kobe Siebrecht a 7-0 lead. Takedown and then a tilt in the first. Escape here to start the second. Kobe keeping that left-handed collar tie in. Gallagher trying to snap. Little slide-by action by Kobe. Couldn't get anywhere with it.
We've got 9 seconds to go here in this period.
Another shot. Head to the outside by Gallagher. Kobe hipping in. Period comes to an end. 7-0. Stalling on J.R. Johnson. He's got to tie his shoe. Got to keep those taped up, J.R. Come on now. Gallagher starts down to begin the third. Right away hits a switch off the whistle. Kobe keeping him down, though. Comes around on the left side as they get up to their feet. Bumps him back down to his base. Goes into that spiral ride.
Well, he's up 7-0, and he's about ready to get riding time, and he does. That makes it 8-0. So now we either got to ride him out here or think about if we do cut him, I say we try and ride him through the whole rest of this period. But if he does get away, we really got to work hard to get a takedown to try and secure that major, because that extra point is big for this team race.
Yeah.
Every point that the Hawkeyes can get will be huge.
.125 to go as they go out of bounds. Coleman 6-1 at the start of the second period. Got a review over here as Chumbley with a late point, or got a riding time point to win 4-2, but they're checking something to see. Must have been a scramble at the end. Mat number 4, Saldazzi of Michigan State, a 3-0 lead over Clark of Rutgers. Tripod over there by Gallagher of Ohio State against Kobe Siebrecht. Kobe dropping down to the ankle, driving him through, almost catches the arm right there to be able to tilt him over.
That's what we need, is another, heck of that, take it back down. Let's just get some more near falls and really
solidify it.
Yeah.
45 on the clock for Kobe. Gallagher up to a knee, now up to his feet. Kobe drops to the ankle, dumps him back down, covers. Gallagher stands right back up. Kobe right on the edge of the mat, trips him back down, going into that claw ride with 25 on the clock.
So that is going to do it on mat number 2, and that's Chumbley of Northwestern is going to win that one over Model Wisconsin 4-2.
Model will drop down. 20 seconds left for Kobe Siebrecht, leading 7-0. Sit-out attempt there by Gallagher, but Kobe kept behind the arm somehow.
Hey, I tell you what, that's a good sign right there for that shoulder, because he was extended there and was able to hold on to him right there. That was a situation where if that shoulder was really, really bad, he would not have been able to hold him in that situation.
Kobe Siebrecht gets the major decision by a score of 8-0.
Job, Kobe.
Hawkeyes 3-0 so far on the day. We're going to step out and take another timeout. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I always wanted to learn Spanish, but I never thought I'd have the time. Then I discovered Babbel.
Babbel's lessons are fun. They only take like 10 or 15 minutes, and in 3 weeks, presto, you're starting to speak another language, like magic.
I love that Babbel's lessons aren't just robots talking. They're voiced by native speakers, so you get the pronunciation just right.
If you want to learn a language, there's no faster, easier, better way than
Babbel.
Babbel.
Babbel. Go to Babbel.com to try for free. That's BABBEL.com. Babbel.com.
It's the Marketer's Report. This week, Patrizia Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on the difficult task of building and retaining consumer trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. The best thing for us to do is to build a relationship with our consumers. And if those consumers have a relationship with the DJs that are on air, then we want to build on that. House of the Dragon, which was one of our most successful, if not the most successful campaign we've ever done for a show, audio was a core part of that.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Hey, basketball fans, it's LaChina Robinson. The 2023 Big Ten Women's Basketball Tournament presented by TIAA debuts in Minneapolis this March. Tickets are on sale now. Be there March 1st through 5th as some of the nation's top teams and top players battle for a Big Ten championship. Visit big10.org/WBBT to secure your seat to the hottest ticket in basketball. The Big Ten Women's Basketball Tournament at the Target Center, March 1st through 5th in Minneapolis.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC, Iowa City.
Back in Ann Arbor, the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championship. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, as we make our way through the opening round of the tournament. On the mats right now, mat number 1, third period, Coleman of Purdue, a 9-3 lead over North of Maryland. Mat number 2, Gilcher of Indiana, a 2-0 lead over Carr of Illinois. That is first period 157 pounds. Carr, the number 7 seed. Mat number 3, no score. The number 6 seed, Will Luan of Michigan, and the number 11 seed, Brayton Lee of Minnesota. And on mat number 4, just getting underway, Bronigal of Illinois, Sparks of Minnesota at 165, no score. That Bronigal-Sparks match is 8 versus 9. How about Brayton Lee as the 11 seed, Mark?
Who'd have
thought?
thought?
That was ranked, top 5 at one point this year. And he just, I don't know if it's been some injuries or just longevity. He's a 6th-year guy, too. And
even Luan being the 6th seed, you know? This is a heck of a match for the first round of the Big Tens.
Yeah. Well, over on mat number 3 is where Patrick Kennedy is waiting on deck. He'll be taking on John Martin Best, a sophomore with a 10-14 record. Coleman, 25 seconds left. Looks like he is going to win. So Michael North of Maryland will drop down. Coleman will take on that winner of Luan and Lee. Carr trailing 2-0. Carr, the number 7 seed from Illinois, at 157 on mat number 2. He now trails Derek Gilcher of Indiana 3-0. Just underway second period. Coleman's going to win on mat number 1. That's going to bring out Carson Hartschlaw of Ohio State. Hartschlaw, the number 5 seed, taking on the 12 seed Robert Canyard of Rutgers. Hawkeyes right now sitting in second place, 2 points behind Minnesota. Penn State has won 1 out of their 2 matches. They only have 3 in this opening round. They got 7 byes within either 1 or 2 seed in the tournament. Carr of Illinois gets taken down again, so he leads or trails 5-0. Hartschlaw's another one. Kind of surprised coming in as the 5 seed.
He had such a good year last year, beating Alex Marinelli in the dual meet too, and
first period comes to an end. No score down here between Bronigal and Sparks. 2-0 lead for the aforementioned Hartschlaw, and he's got leg Turk to a crossface, getting some near falls over there, but they go out of bounds before he could finish it. Luan, an escape in the second period, as that second period coming to an end, so Luan leads 1-0. And Gilcher continuing to lead Carr by a score of 5-0. Carr, if you remember, a couple years ago, ranked in the top 5 at 141. Pretty well thought he was done wrestling. Everybody thought he was done wrestling until Carver Hawkeye Arena. He steps out and wrestles Kobe Siebrecht. A lot of people said they didn't even realize he was on the roster. Finds himself down 5-1 with riding time against him. It's his choice in the third. Mike Poeta, pretty emphatic, telling him, get after it. Let's go. Wake up.
Yeah, he's down 5-1.
And he's got riding time against him.
That's basically third period. Just starting the third period. Luan and Brayton Lee. Luan still leads. Oh, it's all tied up 1-1 now. Lee got his escape. Hartschlaw,
another near. Well, yeah, he did get the 4 count. At least I thought. They haven't awarded it yet. Maybe he didn't have his fingers out.
No, he didn't. Look at Sparks down here against Bronigal.
And there's another takedown against Carr.
Carr is getting throttled right now.
Sparks and Bronigal scrambling. 30 seconds to go in the second. My goodness, those guys are just twisting each other's legs one way or the other down here on mat number 4.
That's Bronigal and Sparks.
Sparks all the way around behind with both legs, trying to peel his own leg out of there. Bronigal continuing to turn into him, and the period will come to an end, no score. Imagine that, Luan in a 1-to-1 match.
I gotta think this is going to come down to, this is going to be, I think Brayton Lee is going to win this one. This is just his type of match. I think it's just because he's so much more athletic.
I don't know. I bet if you were to look through Luan's bout sheet this year, he's probably got quite a few 3-to-1 sudden victory type matches. Or
I know,
even
and
2-to-1 tiebreakers.
Yeah, I agree. He lives for these types of matches as well too. But I think it's going to come down to, I just think Brayton Lee has a little bit more athleticism to him, but at the same time, Brayton Lee just mentally, I don't think, is into it this year like he has been in the past, or maybe he's somewhat injured or something. I don't know, but he just hasn't been quite the same as he's been in the past. Obviously, he'd be in the 11 seed.
Gilcher does win over there over Carr. So the 10 knocks off the 7. Second one of those this tournament. Harchla a 10-2 lead in the second period. And down here on mat number 4, Sparks with a leg in got Bronigal flat on the mat. Sparks leads that one 1-0, and he's about ready to get to his riding time.
Here comes Facundo of Penn State out on the mat. Mat number 2. He's taking on Buell of Purdue. It's at 165 pounds. Facundo, Penn State brought him out of redshirt this year, a true freshman.
Number 4 seed at 165. 35 seconds left. Luan coming across.
This overtime?
Yeah.
No, this is overtime.
Sudden victory, yeah. 30 seconds left in the sudden victory period. Stop it for locked fingers with 23 on the clock. Harchla. Another 4 near fall. Gives him a 16-3 lead in the second period. Harchla, the 5 seed.
Oh, they want a stall call. That should be there against Brayton Lee. That should be. They didn't give it to him, though, did they? Luan just had double unders on Brayton Lee, and Brayton Lee just walked right out of bounds there. Sparks won that one, or Bronigal, did you see?
I think Sparks did.
Brayton Lee's going to choose down to start the first 30 seconds of the overtime.
Explodes up, but Luan picks him up, throws him down hard on that shoulder.
Brayton Lee just got hurt.
Yeah, Luan returned him right on that right shoulder, and Brayton Lee just kind of laid there as soon as he came down.
Did you say Sparks did win?
Trying to see. Track hasn't updated. He was riding him. Yes, Sparks did win.
He'll now take bottom position.
Looks like Luan's going to win this one. Brayton Lee's hurting pretty bad.
Yeah, I can't tell. I mean, he landed on that shoulder, and I can't tell if it was like a shoulder or even like the collarbone. He's kind of touching in more kind of where that collarbone is.
Well, he's going to have to put on a big ride now. He's going to have to ride out.
He already said, let's go neutral.
Well, that's probably the smart thing to do. He's going to need to get a takedown in 30 seconds.
with one arm. I mean, that right arm he doesn't look very comfortable with. Yeah, and he's just kind of backing out.
Yeah, he's done. He is done.
Karchla, winner by technical foul.
Karchla does win. So Luan looks like he is going to...
His shoulder's out. You can tell his shoulder's like out.
Yeah, that right arm's just dangling down there.
Yeah, he's leaning all that way. So it's going to be Luan advancing there.
That's going to bring Patrick Kennedy out, taking on John Best of Maryland. Win some sweet seats for the National College Basketball Tournament in Des Moines or a Minnesota Timberwolves game in Minneapolis. Enter non-winning Money Madness or Triple-Tripler scratch tickets in the VIP Club. Find more info at ialottery.com. Fish of Michigan State, the number 7 seed, leads Bubba Wilson of Nebraska 2-0 in the first on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Facundo of Penn State, a 3-0 lead over Buell of Purdue. And then South of Indiana leading Mayfield of Northwestern 2-1. That is South, the number 11 seed. There's Patrick Kennedy, snap, front headlock, go behind. Good hustle for an early takedown.
Nice snap, nice go behind. And that's the type of stuff that, if he makes it to the finals and he's wrestling a guy like Hamady, that's how he's going to have to score to win that match.
Yeah.
Those snaps, front headlock, go behinds, quick finishes, safe finishes, no scrambles.
Patrick leads 2-0 over here on mat number 4. Mayfield of Northwestern. Mayfield was the pre-seed number 7. They bumped him up to number 6. So that actually changes. So Kennedy, if he wins, would wrestle Mayfield if he wins. Mayfield trailing right now 2-1 at the end of the first period. Facundo a 5-1 lead on his match against the 13-seed Stony Buell of Purdue. Got injury time for Bubba Wilson of Nebraska over there on mat number 1. Patrick had a chicken wing, wasn't able to get anywhere with it. Now comes out front as he's got over a minute riding time. Potentially releases, goes right back into a snap. Couldn't follow through, goes right back to a snap, reaching for that far knee, nothing there. Underhook throw by attempt by Best as they go out of bounds, head back to the center.
Facundo of Penn State up 5-1 right now.
Patrick taps, tries to get to a sweep attempt, but couldn't get the second hand there.
Nice
right back
ankle pick
for the 2.
Head and ankle, beautiful shot right there by Patrick Kennedy. Left hand on the head, right hand to the ankle. Just a nice, quick 2-point takedown. That's one for the highlight reel. He's got a lot of those this year.
And then a quick stall call against Best. Is that Frost, the referee?
Yep.
Best to his feet, gets the escape. Head back to the center. 4-2 is the lead for Kennedy. Now Patrick just snaps, goes quickly to the shot.
Well, head that time went opposite way. Head to the right hand to the head, left hand to the leg, and it's kind of like a duck to an outside step single and cut across to a double and was able to quick finish. Just not your ideal shot, but the thing is he hit it so hard and so quick, it just makes it work.
Yeah. Patrick trying to get that chicken wing in. Unable to do so. Best sitting at his base right there. Final seconds tick away first period. Patrick will take a 6-2 lead with 2:15 of riding time into the second. Patrick right away comes back to the center and says, I'll start down. I think that Facundo Harchla match this afternoon should be an interesting one.
Yeah, it will be. There's going to be so many good quarterfinal matches.
Patrick, quick sit out, hand control, escape.
Nice snap.
Goes to the other side and gets a takedown. Snapped the head, went to Martin's left leg that time, and then just cut off to the double and finished for the 2. Comes out front to cut him.
The thing I like about Patrick Kennedy watching him right now, there's not a lot of standing around like between shots. I mean, he just snap, go. You know, he's constantly hitting shots, not letting the clock dictate the match. Just a lot of fun to watch.
I mean, even when he intentionally released right there, he kept that 2-on-1, got about 2 or 3 extra seconds because they're waiting for the head to clear. But he's like, I'm letting you out, but I'm not letting you go. Sometimes you see guys just kind of, okay, go, give yourselves 2 or 3 seconds to get situated. Another point for Patrick Kennedy as he's forcing those underhooks. Gets a stall call, goes right back to that ankle pick and finishes for 2 more. Suddenly Patrick out to a 12-3 lead with 45 seconds left.
That's what we
need. He's going to try to work
too.
for a turn here.
Need to keep working up, getting bonus points in these early on matches where we should be. I mean, we're the 3 seed taking on a 14 seed. This is where we want to make sure we score as many bonus points as we can early on in these matches. What else we got up there? We got Fish of Michigan State up 3-0 over Wilson of Nebraska. Got Mailer of Michigan and Fisher of Northwestern at 0-0 right now. Kennedy's up 12-3. And then Mayfield of Northwestern, he's trailing now south of Indiana by a score of 3-2. That's who Patrick Kennedy would have later on this afternoon or this morning in this morning session. The winner between Mayfield and South.
South actually has riding time in that one too. So in essence, it's 4-2. Patrick 12-3 as we go to the third. Patrick's going to go optional start as Best starts down. There's the escape, makes it 12-4. Right away,
nice
sweep attempt.
Head to the inside, 2 hands to the leg, cuts across to the far ankle, 2-point takedown for Patrick Kennedy. And he's getting, looks like he might be intentionally releasing him right away.
Around to that 2-on-1 to let him up. There's the escape finally, so that'll make it 14-5. 15-5 with the riding time. Half attempt there by Best. We sprawl back, front headlock, get him flattened out. Cover for the 2 more. Well, he's got to at least get to the tech full here, Mark. So whether he's going to try to turn him or if he's going to just keep cutting him and
with Alabama head
taking him down.
This is the Crimson
there he's
Tide
looking
Sports
for a
Network
cradle.
from Learfield.
Couldn't get it.
By now, your daily routine is probably a little too routine.
Mayfield with the takedown.
Don't you want to change? Don't you want to start playing by your own rules and escape the routine? So your fantasy becomes reality.
Patrick, another escape, another takedown. He leads 18-6 with a minute to go. 18-7, 19-7 with the riding time. Ankle pick, 20-7. So he's got to get 1 more and ride him out or get 2 more. Comes out front. There's the escape.
Nice snap.
Snapped him all the way down to his knees.
Got 30 seconds to go here.
Patrick couldn't finish there.
Well, now Best is just kind of hanging on the edge. We could use another stall call here.
10 seconds left. Patrick's got to get one here. Let's go, stud. Let's go. There's the stall call. Front head trying to get around behind. And he's not going to be able to. Oh, man. 22-8, major decision. It will be 1 bonus point.
Your winner from Iowa, Patrick Kennedy.
Wilson and Fish tied up at 4. Going to sudden victory down here with Mayfield and South. Well, as we await Nelson Brands, we'll keep an eye on this sudden victory in front of us. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor, you're listening to the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey, basketball fans, it's LaChina Robinson. The 2023 Big Ten Women's Basketball Tournament presented by TIAA debuts in Minneapolis this March. Tickets are on sale now. Be there March 1st through 5th as some of the nation's top teams and top players battle for a Big Ten championship. Visit big10.org/WBBT to secure your seat to the hottest ticket in basketball. The Big Ten Women's Basketball Tournament at the Target Center, March 1st through 5th in Minneapolis.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. When dining out or shopping at the grocery store, ask for sustainable seafood. By choosing sustainable seafood, you can help reduce overfishing, bycatch, loss of top predators, illegal fishing, and other harmful environmental impacts. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
Making a move from the outhouse to the penthouse? Do you have property your brothers need help with transferring ownership? Do you love everything Hawkeye from Kinnick to Carver? Then you'll want to talk with us. Hi, this is Steve Anderson with Hawkeye Title and Settlement, ready to serve you high-quality real estate title and closing services. Oh, and we also love our Iowa basketball, but we're also happy to assist Cyclone fans too. Hawkeye Title and Settlement of Iowa City and HawkeyeTitle.com. The team you love, the people you trust.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Ann Arbor, the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside. Opening round continuing here as we're mostly to 174. Still have one 165-pound match. We're keeping an eye on that because that is who Patrick Kennedy will wrestle, the number 6 seed Mayfield of Northwestern, in sudden victory with the number 11 seed South of Indiana. Mayfield with the takedown with about 20 seconds left to take the lead, but South had riding time, so that forced the sudden victory. Mayfield's got a bloody nose. They've had a lot of blood time on this match. Looking ahead here, we've got Nelson Brands in the hole on this mat, mat number 4. We actually have Abe Assad on deck on mat number 3. Most likely he'll come out before Nelson. Another shot there by Mayfield, down on the leg. Pulling South back towards the center and gets the takedown. So Mayfield with the win.
So that's who Kennedy will wrestle.
That was 4-2, I think, in the dual meet. Kennedy with the win.
They win 6-4 for Northwestern in sudden victory.
So 174, Norrie of Purdue trailing the number 3 seed Smith of Ohio State, 6-2. Fisher, the 9 seed of Northwestern, an 8-4 lead over the 8 seed Mailer of Michigan. Mat number 3, Ruth of Illinois and Solis of Maryland, scoreless. Ruth is the number 5 seed, Dominic Solis the 12 seed. And then that's going to bring out on mat number 4, the number 4 seed Bailey O'Reilly of Minnesota taking on Josh Otto of Wisconsin. Main Street Sweets has been serving great ice cream and burgers in the heart of downtown West Branch for over 10 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. According to my KCRG weather app, it's raining in West Branch right now. Feel bad for Jessica if it is, because her Girl Scouts are selling Girl Scout cookies at a booth today, so hopefully they packed their umbrellas before they went down there.
Where at?
They actually have a thing where once a month they used to be the Boy Scouts, and now the music department at the school collects empty pop cans so that you don't have to take them and return them, and then they basically get the 5-cent refund on it. So one of the businesses along Main Street allows them to set up outside. The Girl Scouts set up to sell cookies there as well. Smith of Ohio State, 8-4 lead. He's in on another shot down there against Cooper Norrie of Purdue. Hawks 4 for 4, and they put up bonus points in 3 of them. Brody Teske a 4-1 win over Rayvon Foley. Max Murin actually got taken down and then got a reversal, but as he got his reversal, Peyton Omania somehow got his bell rung. I don't know what happened, because it didn't look like there was much, if any, contact, but Omania actually went into the concussion protocol, and then after about 6-7 minutes or so back there, they came out and said, no, he's done. So Murin wins by injury default. Kobe Siebrecht, a takedown and 4 near falls in the first, gets an escape and then a riding time point. He wins 8-0. And then Patrick Kennedy just short of the tech fall, winning 22-8 over John Best of Maryland. Abe Assad waiting on deck, taking on Ben Benadia of Purdue. Pinned him in the dual meet this year. Right when you and I were getting ready to say, Abe's not much of a pinner, he's not in a great spot to pin, and then boom, from that sit out, he just reached up, sucked him back, put the shoulders to the mat. Ruth of Illinois, a 3-1 lead, approaching a minute to go in the third in that one on mat number 3. That is where Assad waits on deck. Nelson Brands is on deck on mat number 4, which just got underway between O'Reilly and Otto right down here in front of us. Again, 4 mats on the floor. Mats 1 and 3 are to the far side of the arena from where we're sitting. We're kind of in one of the corners, and those two are connected. Then there's a walkway between where a lot of the photographers are sitting, and then mats 2 and 4 are on the near side. Mat 4 in the corner closest to us, and that is where Nelson Brands is on deck. Mat 3, near side of the arena, but the far corner from where we sit, and that is where all of the Hawkeyes have wrestled so far, and Abe Assad waits on deck. Ruth of Illinois trying to hang on for a 3-1 win over there. And he's going to get a late takedown as Solis was coming hard at him to try to tie that up. Ruth will win. So Ruth moves on. He'll take on the winner of this O'Reilly Auto match. Sounds like a commercial jingle.
It does.
O'Reilly Auto. Must be something in the water up here, Mark. We're on our A game with our.
Well, I wanted to say, no pun intended, but I wanted to say during the best match, Patrick Kennedy, wrestling John Best of Maryland, is like, whoa! I was waiting for the end, and Patrick Kennedy just got the best of best. And then I could just see people listening back home going, "Oh my gosh.
Rolls! Oh my goodness!"
I just said, "Shut up."
My daughters would be like, "Dad jokes for days."
Yep.
Assad underway down there on mat number 3.
As Telfer would say, here all day, here all weekend.
Tip your wait staff, try the veal. Mat number 2, that's Washington of Indiana against Garza of Michigan State. There's Abe Assad in on a shot. Trying to adjust. Looking to elevate. Benadia hipping down hard. Abe continuing to suck that up. He's got the leg up in the air, but he's up over the knee, trying to see if he can adjust. Benadia has that whizzer thrown in as well. Now Abe gets bumped down to the mat, trying to adjust again. Benadia seeing if he can hip in and try to circle around. They're going to stalemate that. Sounds like Ethan Smith of Ohio State wins, so he moves on. He'll take on the winner of that Washington-Garza match. Mat number 1, 184 pounds. The 9-seed Connell of Illinois, the 8-seed Soldano of Rutgers. 6-0 is the lead for O'Reilly now from Minnesota over Otto of Wisconsin. Halfway through the first period, no score for Abe Assad.
Man, these quarters are going to be so fun to watch. Some great matches, some nerve-wracking matches coming up. 49, 65. 65 shouldn't be. 65 on the other side, though, between Harchula and Facundo is going to be a great match.
Yeah. There's Assad with the takedown.
Assad has been coming out pretty hard in his matches this year, for the most part.
Got pinned against Wisconsin and tweaked the elbow. Up until that point, he'd been looking really good. Looked decent against Okie State a couple weeks ago. First time wrestling with that elbow taped up. After they go out of bounds, Benadia to his feet. Abe around the waist, trying to pick him up. Finally gets him over to the edge, out of bounds. Head back to the center. .45 seconds remain, first period. Assad leading 2-0.
I don't know about you, but I'm glad I brought the binos. Assad trying for a cradle here, can't get it.
I haven't broke him out yet, but we'll see.
35 seconds to go here in the first period. We got to ride tough here, Steve. We got to ride him out.
Trips him down as they get to the edge.
Nice.
27 on the clock, first period.
40 seconds built towards his riding time. So if he would ride him out this period, he'd have 1 minute and 7 seconds of riding time, which would be big. 2-0 with 1:07 riding time going in the second period for Assad. That left elbow all taped up heavily. Tom Brands, Bobby T. Telford in the corner.
O'Reilly is going to win over Otto. So O'Reilly and Ruth will wrestle in the quarters later today. It's going to bring Nelson Brands out. Nelson taking on Jackson Turley of Rutgers. Abe Assad is going to get his ride out, so he will have that 106.5 seconds of riding time. And a 2-0 lead. Benadia defers. Assad's going to start down. So Assad on mat 3, Nelson Brands on mat number 4.
Who went between Mailer and Fisher, do you know?
Fisher. I don't know the score, but Fisher did.
All right, here comes Nelson Brands. Wrestling Turley of Rutgers.
Assad out in 15 seconds, so he lost his riding time, but now he leads 3-0.
Has Nelson and Turley ever wrestled before, do you know?
No, they have not. Both Hawkeyes wrestling on their feet right now. There's a double leg trying to cut off to a single for Assad. Couldn't get it. Tries re-penetrating. Could not. Looking for a duck attempt. Same time, there was a snap by Nelson. Almost able to get around, but square up by Turley. Now there's a low single attempt by Assad over on mat number 3. To his butt. He's got Benadia draped up over him, trying to swim through the back door. Does. Comes up over the hips. There's the 2 takedown, Abe Assad.
Oh, boy, Abe. Terry Brands and Ryan Morningstar down here in the corner for Nelson Brands. Tom Brands and Telford over in the corner for Abe Assad.
Turley looks like he's got a 2-on-1 on Nelson. Nelson pulls it out of there. Washington of Indiana, the 6th seed, wins. So Cesar Garza of Michigan State drops down. .41 seconds left, second period for Abe Assad, leading 5-0. He's got his riding time back up over a minute. It will be Venadia's choice in the third. Nelson with a half attempt right there.
Caution on Abe Assad for starting a little bit early in that top position.
Matt number 2, Fine Silver of Michigan, Fielden of Indiana. That is who Assad wrestles as the winner of that one. Assad the 5 seed, Fine Silver the 4 seed for Michigan.
Finish Nelson.
Brands around, trying to trip Turley down.
Keep
right
him
at
in.
the edge of the mat.
Keep him in.
Trying to elevate him here.
Dang it.
Unable to. Turley able to throw that whizzer in.
Nelson, what are you doing right now? You know, that's how you're going to get hurt. Come on.
I don't know if he thought he had the takedown. He's just trying to get the riding time, but
I can't believe they just let that go. Oh!
Turley throws us, but they said out of bounds. Wow.
You can't just be laying around on the edge of the mat. We got to either wrestle through that position, get the heck off, or something. But the referee tried to call stalemate a long time ago.
Yeah. Assad, 5-0, potentially releases Venadia to start the third. Nelson Brands scoreless in the first. Turley defers, so Nelson will start down. Score big savings. Shop online at HyVDeals.com. Hy-Vee proud to support Hawkeye Wrestling. Assad, in essence, a 6-1 lead right now. He's going to need a few takedowns in this third to try to get to that major or some back points. Turley cautioned for starting early against Nelson Brands on mat number 4. You saw him trying to throw that leg in. Nelson works up to his feet, almost gets those hands popped off. Turley back around behind, now looking for a quick tilt. Nelson grabs that leg.
Come on, get this. Reach back with your left hand. Get this reversal.
Just kind of sat there.
You needed to reach back and block him so he couldn't come back around behind us there with our left hand. Oh, Nelson just had a cramp right there or what?
I don't know. He kind of stumbled. Looked like Turley was still kind of sitting on the ankle as they got to their feet, but
Assad,
low single, trying to cut off to the double, but Venadia dives over and grabs our ankle. There's Nelson trying to keep that leg out.
Fine Silver with the takedown right at the very end of the first period there from Michigan. Nelson.
Sladle attempt. Nelson's able to clear out of that at least, but having a hard time getting out from underneath. Nelson's normally pretty explosive here. Actually got Turley's leg, but Turley has the other leg in. Nelson stands up, elevates, cuts off to the double, almost gets put to his back, and then clears out and gets the escape.
God, he had Turley on his knees. Like, work from there. Get that go behind. Get it too quick. We just kind of allowed him to come back up.
Abe Assad's going to win 6-1 in his match. So Abe moves on to the quarterfinals. Nelson Brands, exactly 1 minute of riding time against him, leading 1-0. Inside collar tie by Turley. Guys just forehead to forehead, rubbing. Nelson with a snap to clear out of that. Half attempt by Nelson, just kind of put the hand down towards the leg. Nelson will lead 1-0 going to the third. Turley's choice. He's going to start down, so Nelson will be able to erase that riding time. One, not two in this situation. Turley to his feet, tries a standing switch. Stay behind the arms, another standing switch, stay behind the arms. Two-point reversal down there for Soldano of Rutgers to get the win. Soldano, the 8 seed over the 9 seed Connell. Nelson, 32nd ride so far, leading 1-0.
Next up, Mat 1, 184 pounds from Northwestern.
Turley, head down on the mat. Nelson around on the side.
Nelson riding tough here. See if we can ride him out this whole entire period and win 1-0. Just keep riding tough here. Got 1 minute to go.
I mean, in theory, he could get a riding time point too and win 2-0.
Salazar of Minnesota racking up some stall call on Turley, not
Turley.
Nelson.
Yep.
Turley on the bottom. Salazar of Minnesota up 6-0. McCasey of Maryland.
Nelson, deep waist on that left side, trying to work that near wrist on the right side, down to 20 seconds left.
Just 20 seconds to go on mat number 4.
Nelson just been riding tough here in this third period. Trying to find that wrist. Turley just unable to clear out. Tries rolling through. Nelson just stuffs the hips. And Nelson Brands is going to win this by a score of 1-0.
Attaboy, Nelson. Good ride, Nelson.
He will take on Labriola of Nebraska in the quarterfinals. Fine Silver getting near falls over there, so he's going to move on with bonus points. And that is who Assad will wrestle this afternoon. 12-0 the final. Jacob Warner on deck on mat number 3. That's a 10-0 lead for Salazar. Let's step out and take a quick break. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
The iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show going on until 5 today, 10 until 4 tomorrow. Presenting sponsor is Era Gallery, and Tony is here from the gallery. And let's talk about cushioned patio furniture. This is a great way to enjoy the outdoors.
Yeah, with our cushion furniture, it's so comfortable. A lot of our customers actually say they're more comfortable than their indoor furniture. The main thing that sets ours apart is the foam inside that you don't even see. It's an open cell outdoor foam, so the water runs through it. It doesn't stay waterlogged. The actual fabric on the outside, there's hundreds of colors to choose from. It's bleach resistant, fade resistant, moisture resistant. So it's just maintenance free.
And I would imagine that's very important because it's sitting outside in the weather.
Yeah, no longer, you don't have to worry about taking these in and out. You can leave them out in the rainstorms. Some people leave them out all year round. So you don't have to lug the cushions in and out anymore.
Unless they want to move inside for the comfort factor.
There we can.
Okay, there you go. Tony from Era Gallery, the presenting sponsor for the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show, going on today in the former Yonkers building at Lindale Mall.
I'm here for Pioneer Brand Seeds, a block away from another ag company's corporate office. This company concentrates their breeders here in one centralized location. That's not how Pioneer works. Our breeders are located where their test plots are. That way, Pioneer corn breeders gain insights about what does and doesn't work for a local geography in real time. Ask your local Pioneer sales representative about field-proven Pioneer brand corn hybrids. And like our breeders, they're located near you.
Get 11% off your next remodel with new cabinetry from Menards. Renovate your kitchen with new cabinets from Cardell. They offer a wide selection of cabinets to choose from to find the right style for your kitchen. Ready to install and featuring a modern look, Cardell cabinets give your kitchen a new feel. All Cardell designer and cornerstone cabinets are 11% off. Price is good through March 5th. Savings are mail-in rebate. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Ann Arbor, the Chrysler Arena, Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, first round action of the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Awaiting Jacob Warner on deck to take on the number 12 seed Andrew Davison of Northwestern. Lenny Pinto of Nebraska just picks up a fall over Tyler Dow of Wisconsin. Lane Malcheski of Michigan State with the fall over Bates, the 11th seed of Northwestern. Bates drops down. Let's see, Venadia goes there. Fielden goes there. Salazar of Minnesota gets the tech fall over McCosey of Maryland.
Minnesota's Isaiah
Moves us to 197, most of these weight classes. Mat 1, you got Cam Caffey of Michigan State against Yatuma of Michigan. Jacob Warner will wrestle the winner of that one, provided that Jacob wins. Mat number 2, Foy of Minnesota and Amos of Wisconsin, the 8 versus the 9 seeds. That one is scoreless at the end of the first.
All right, Jacob Warner, come on.
Mat number 4, you've got Bronigal of Illinois against Filipovich of Purdue, and Purdue just gets a takedown. About 52. Bronigal, the number 3 seed. Warner did not wrestle Davison in the dual meet. Davison beat Glazier 7-6. Warner did defeat Davison 11-2 in the dual meet last year, though. Warner garnering the number 5 seed. Over on mat number 3, 45 seconds gone. Warner, right hand comes into that collar tie. On a hand fighting so far.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look. I'm watching through the binos. I got an up close here view of Warner wrestling here. It's just like watching his eyes, see where he's looking like, see if he's watching the legs or the waist or what he's looking for here. And he's kind of watching the legs and thinking about an opportunity from the outside here, but not really following up with it with his setups. There's a shot right there by Davison. He's in deep on a leg on
Warner, but Warner able to kick away from it.
Now he
Jacob
goes double unders, body lock, and 2-point takedown. Man, see, that's how he attacked that. When as soon as Davison got in, almost took him down, and he kicked out at the last second. It's like it fired him something inside, and he immediately came back with double unders. And when he did it, he came in with so much authority and aggressiveness with it that he just jacked him up to double unders to a body lock, and then Davison had nothing to do but just bail out.
It's either I'm going to go to my back or I'm going to give up a 2-point takedown.
That's how you attack right there. Great job.
Warner's got that far elbow, but he lost it as Davison got to his feet. Jacob trying to adjust. They go out of bounds, head back to the center.
There's Cassiope coming out down in front of us. Looks like he's going to be on deck somewhere. It's like either 3 or 4. He's walking over to this side of the arena.
Looks like he's in the hole on mat number 4. Hilger, Wisconsin will wrestle before him.
All right, we got 58 seconds here left in the first period. Jacob Warner, this would be a good time for put on a nice ride. A lot like Abe Assad did. Take down and then ride out for the first period. Warner chopping the arm, trying to break him back down. Terry Brands, Bobby Telford in the corner for Jacob Warner. Davison up to his feet. Warner kind of picks him up through the crotch, drives him through as they go out of bounds. Going to go back to the center with 42 seconds on the clock here in the first period.
Amos of Wisconsin with the 2-point reversal in the second period, so he leads 2-0. He's got riding time against him, but Foy of Minnesota will start down to begin the third. Bronigal out to a 4-2 lead. Cam Caffey leads 2-0. Warner continuing to ride Davison over there. Reaching for that far arm. Davison into a sit out. Now Jacob throws a half in. Keeping that right toe inbounds. Inside of 10 seconds to go here in the first. Now they slide out with 7 on the clock. Jacob leads 2-0. He's up to 1:08 riding time.
Looks like he's going to ride him out the whole first period. Good job, Jacob Warner. Takedown and a ride out. He takes 1:15 riding time into the second period.
Jacob's choice. He's going to defer. Davison is going to start down again. Bronigal, another takedown, extends his lead to 6-2.
Puts a point on the board for Foy of Minnesota. We've got a 2-1 match on mat number 2. Third period.
Cam Caffey leading 2-1 against Yatuma. Out of bounds over there for Jacob Warner. Davison basically just crawled straight out. Yatuma trying to finish that shot against Cam Caffey right on the edge, but Caffey's so flexible doing the splits right there. Some sort of a, maybe locked hands or some sort of a penalty point against Wisconsin, so that makes it 2-1 now. And now Foy gets out, so Foy and Amos tied up at 2 with a minute to go in regulation. Back on mat number 3, tripod by Davidson. Warner reaching across for that far arm, trying to trap that elbow.
We need some near falls here is what we need, Steven. Pick up a set of 4-point near falls. Really widen this match open a little bit. Spread the gap here. Make him start feeling good. Get on a roll. He's riding Davison really, really well. Staying behind the arms. Controlling the wrists. Davison rolls. We roll right with him. Just need to start looking for some near falls, though. Getting to the offense in the top position and not just riding to ride. Try to build that lead.
1:22 to go, second period on the restart for Jacob Warner, leading 2-0. 2 minutes of riding time. Goes into that claw ride, trying to tilt him over with it. Couldn't. Now going, working on a wrist, riding off on the left side. Foy and Amos knotted up at 2, going to sudden victory. There's a nice standing switch action by Davison. They're going to talk about it to see if there's an escape or not. I think it should be an escape. They were all the way off, like onto the hardwood. Nope, they're going to say no. Said that he still had a hold of the leg.
That's big for Jacob Warner right there. Got less than a minute to go here in the second period. 56 seconds. He's up 2-0. He has over 2 minutes of riding time. this point, might as well just ride him out the rest of the period again. But, we want to give up 1 and not 2 in certain situations as well. Oh, now he's got a 1-point escape.
40 seconds left in the second.
40 seconds. Let's see if we can score a takedown in 40 seconds, Stephen. You think it's possible?
Yes. I've seen guys score 2 or 3 takedowns in 40 seconds.
I know, but do you think one's possible for Jacob Warner against Davison right now?
It is possible, yes. Caffey is going to win over there 4-1.
Well, didn't happen.
2-1 Jacob as we go to the third.
Warner is going to choose down.
Leads 2-1. He's got 2.5 minutes of riding time. Bronigal does win as well. First heavyweight match, Smith of Maryland, Bullock of Indiana comes out on mat number 1.
Foy and Amos all tied up at 2 still.
Both those guys like going upper body.
Foy gets a takedown. Yep, by lock right there. Got it in overtime. So Foy of Minnesota will advance.
Davison basically intentionally released Jacob Warner to start the third. So it's 3-1 now, the lead for Jacob. Hilger comes out on mat number 4. There's a shot by Davison against Warner. Jacobs rolls through, grabs the ankle.
Looks like he's going to come out the back door here. Watch your knee. Watch your knee. There's 2-point takedown for Jacob Warner. So he's up 5-1, and he has the right to him. That's 6-1.
Mat number 4, Hilger of Wisconsin against Vesbinder of Michigan State. Hilger coming.
All we need right now, Stephen, in 1 minute is just a quick 2-point near fall.
Yeah.
That's all we need.
We need a 4.
I was thinking we were up 6-1 without riding time.
Yeah,
Dang it.
6-1 with the riding time.
Okay, so we need a 4-point near fall.
.51 seconds, 3:03 of riding time. 5-1 is the lead for Jacob Warner. Reaching across to that far arm. Every time he tries to get that trapped under there, Davison able to pull it free. There he just throws in that claw, trying to roll him up and just tilt him over. Davison rolls all the way through, though. How about a 2 near fall and a couple of stall points? Don't think we'll see that in 25 seconds, but
no.
Davison over on the edge, crawls out of bounds, back to the center with 14 seconds to go. So they're not going to hold for the quarterfinals. They're going to go just straight into those. Interesting, because this evening they're actually going to start a little bit earlier and do that full round of wrestlebacks at 5:30, and then start the semifinals on the BTN at 7:30. Davison to his feet, gets the escape, makes it 5-2. Jacob Warner is going to get the win, though, by a score of 6-2 with the riding time.
We'll take that.
So he will take on Caffey of Michigan State. Tony Cassiope on deck. Let's step out for another break. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I'm in an area called Trade Integration at Pioneer. So what's the trade being integrated? The Enlist E3 trade for soybeans. And what's it being integrated with? That's the big news. The Enlist E3 trait is now integrated with Pioneer's own exclusive and elite genetics. They're called Pioneer Brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans, and there are no other soybeans like it on the market. Pioneer brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans, like no other.
Hey, it's Nate Burleson. Check out my new podcast, The Process with Nate Burleson. It debuts with my first guest, Rihanna. Her interview was just a taste of the heat we will bring you here on The Process. I'll talk to A-list celebrities, athletes, and visionaries about their process. What steps did they take to achieve greatness? New episodes of The Process with Nate Burleson drop all year long on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your podcasts.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route, local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
Mark your calendars for the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show on Saturday and Sunday, March 4th and 5th at Lindale Mall in the former Yonkers space. Exhibitors include spas, lawn and landscape equipment, grills and grilling accessories, and many others. You'll get ideas and find inspiration for your backyard, front porch, patio, deck, lawn, or wherever you find peace. The Master Gardeners will be conducting helpful seminars on several gardening topics. Join us at Lindale Mall on March 4th and 5th at the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show, presented by Era Gallery.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to Ann Arbor, Chrysler Arena. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, as Tony Cassiope makes his way out onto mat number 4. Trent Hilger with the fall right in front of that. Cassiope taking on number 14 seed Austin Emerson of Nebraska. Tony's first ever match as a redshirting freshman, so a true freshman in his redshirt year at the Grandview Open. He won by fall over Austin Emerson of Nebraska. Love to see that replicated here to cap out the opening round for the Hawkeyes. Snatch, single attempt. Tony's headgear falls off, gets it right back on, but they stop action. 42 seconds off the clock. Is that Tom and Telford in the corner? I can't quite see the angle I'm at.
Yeah.
Underhook by Cassiope. Emerson clears out of that. Other matches right now, Bullock of Indiana at heavyweight, 2-1 lead over Smith of Maryland. Mat 2, the other Smith of Maryland, a 4-2 lead over Janzer of Rutgers. At 197, mat number 3, Hoffman of Ohio State, a 2-1 lead over Willem of Indiana. Like we said, they are not holding, so they're going to go straight into quarterfinal matches. So Spencer Lee is in the hole on mat number 1. Cassiope trying to get that underhook, but Emerson clearing out of it.
He's been trying to get a lot of double unders here in this match so far. We're almost 2 minutes into it, and Emerson's just been kind of circling and backing out the entire time. Kind of starting to just get frustrating to watch and not getting hit for stalling yet.
Inside of a minute to go now, first period. No score for Big Tony. There he drops in. Sweep, cuts off to a double, comes up to that body lock. Now just slides around behind Emerson, right on the edge, trying to trip him down, and does for the 2. Just like in the dual meet against Nebraska, Mark. That was the one where Tony started cutting it and just going to work from the top, or going to work from his feet. And eventually caught his opponent for the pin. 39 seconds to go, first period. Cass leads 2-0. Probably see him right out here. Bullock of Indiana, the number 8 seed, looks like he wins. Smith of Maryland drops down. Tony's got Emerson flat, coming out front, trying to get that knee around the head. Now jumps back over the hips, trying to pull that wrist. Gets the wrist up onto the back. Emerson gets the hips built back up. Tony reaches back, pulls those back down, trying to get that that right arm pulled out from underneath. Period comes to an end, though, with Tony leading 2-0.
46 seconds built towards his riding time.
Mat number 1. Joels of Minnesota, McDermott of Rutgers. McDermott, the 6th seed, Joels, the 11th seed. That is who Cassiope would wrestle, the winner of that one. Tony starts down to begin the second period. Emerson trying to get some forward pressure. Tony, hand control, up to his feet, out for the escape.
Let's go get to work here, Tony.
Tony changing levels a little bit, but Emerson was able to slow the momentum just enough that Tony couldn't follow through with anything. There he
nice
dropped in.
shot.
Beautiful
shot.
double leg, too.
That's what we're looking for right there. You know, I wanted to say that in the first period. You know, we're trying all those double unders. It's getting so frustrating because Emerson's just backing out and circling away or whatever. Go to our leg attacks, and that's just beautiful double leg. Such a great shot, quick finish right there by Tony. All day long.
Also got a stall call against Emerson at the same time. Now Tony trying to roll the hips up onto the back of the head to get that arm pulled out from underneath. Emerson hipping down hard on that right side.
There you go. He had it on the back.
Yeah, had it but lost it. 5-0 is the lead for Cassiope. 1:25 and counting of riding time.
And riding time makes the score 8-3 on mat number 2. Your winner from Maryland, Jackson.
30 seconds. You could almost release him and go for another takedown, but there's another stall warning on Emerson on the bottom. We'll take that for sure. So ride him out the rest of this period. 20 seconds to go. Cassiope up 6-0. Plus he has riding time. It's going to be Emerson's choice third period. I'll be interested to see if he goes down underneath Tony or if he picks neutral. Not really a good option for him either way.
Right. Will be a 6-0 lead for Cassiope.
I'm hoping he goes neutral, and he does. Good. That'll help us. Instead of riding him out for a 7-0 victory, we can take him down for a major.
There he snaps him, almost pancaked him. Actually, Emerson looked like he slipped a little bit, and then Emerson dives for a shot, and Tony just covers for 2.
Now we can ride him out.
8-0, 9-0 with the riding time.
But if you're going for a fall, you're way better off going back up to your feet.
Almost caught him right there, as Emerson kind of slipped a little bit. We almost got into the pancake situation.
He's gonna get some more stall calls though from this top position.
He's got that arm on the back, but they stop it potentially dangerous.
I don't understand why either. So quick right there.
Minute 20 to go. Cassiope leading 8-0. Trying to drive Emerson forward, flattens him down. Looking for that wrist. Actually goes to the far wrist right now. Now switches off to the near wrist. Coming out front. Trying to run that arm bar. Oh, man.
I just don't get it.
Tony was in the process of sliding his arm down to adjust. He wasn't running it over. He slid the arm down because he got the arm on the back and he was down on the forearm area. But as he was kind of picking him up to him to slide the arm down inside. And actually, when they blew the whistle, he had the arm like he was elbow to elbow, where you want to be in that position. Referee just being overly cautious.
Overly is an understatement.
Now Tony just goes to a power
There you
hand.
go. There you go. Oh, my, how do we lose in there? We had him turned over.
Well, Only got a 1 count out of it.
Power half the other side. I'll go with it. Try it. I swear, if I'm Tony Cassiope in this top position, I'm just going to get mad. I'm going to get mean on top.
Another stall call for another point.
And that'll do it. It's going to be 10-0 for Tony Cassiope after the riding time point.
So Cass moves on. Emerson drops down.
So he's going to be taking on the winner between Joels of Minnesota and McDermott of Rutgers.
And that's over on mat number 1.
And right now it's all tied up 3-3 in the second period.
And that's actually where Spencer Lee is on deck as well. So let's take a quick timeout. Try to get ahead of the game before we get going fast and furious with the quarterfinals. Back right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Want to save time and transportation costs? This is Coralville Mayor Megan Foster. Leave the driving to us. Ride the Coralville bus. For $1, Coralville Transit can take you to work, to the mall, to the hospital, even downtown Iowa City. Day or night, the Coralville bus is on the go. The real-time bus app tells you when your bus will arrive. Park and ride options are available too. Leave the driving to us and ride the Coralville bus. For more information, visit coralville.org.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
Hey, basketball fans, it's LaChina Robinson. The 2023 Big Ten Women's Basketball Tournament presented by TIAA debuts in Minneapolis this March. Tickets are on sale now. Be there March 1st through 5th as some of the nation's top teams and top players battle for a Big Ten championship. Visit big10.org/WBBT to secure your seat to the hottest ticket in basketball. The Big Ten Women's Basketball Tournament at the Target Center, March 1st through 5th in Minneapolis.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Alice in Chains songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, Wood. Rooster. Number 1, Man in the Box. Hear more from Alice in Chains and similar artists now. Search for Alice in Chains on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
Back in Ann Arbor at Chrysler Arena. Fireman's a carry there. Attempt by Medley of Michigan against Iowa's Spencer Lee. They roll through, no points scored. First quarterfinal match for the Hawkeyes over on mat number 1. 30 seconds gone by, no score. Spencer defeated Medley 11-2 in the dual meet this year. Also beat him 8-1 and 19-3 last year.
Medley's just a tough kid. Just tough. Hard to wrestle, stays in there, fights the whole time.
There's Spencer in on a shot.
Medley draped over the back of us here, grab our ankles, but we turn it into him, get a 2-point takedown for Spencer. Now he's going to try and go to work on top. You know that Medley's going to do everything he can to try and prevent that tilt, but he can't. That's not the same tilt, but he got a 1 count. See if he can get a 2. There's a 2, 3. That's just a your normal regular. No, that's his tilt.
That's 2 on 1.
Yeah, that's his tilt. He got it.
Yeah, I guess he does have that Steiner tilt in.
Yeah.
McKee with the cradle against Barnett. And then Barnett
tries rolling through. Man, this is an exciting match between McKee and Barnett.
That ties that up at 6. Spencer Lee leads 6-0.
Lots of points on the board
on mat number 2. 3-0 is the lead for Lucas Davison of Northwestern over Matt Wroblewski of Illinois. Davison, the number 4 seed at heavyweight. Also, mat number 3, the final heavyweight bout. Kopis of Purdue and Orndorff of Ohio State scoreless at the end of the first.
Spencer Lee up 6-0. All Hawkeyes during the first round went undefeated. So now we're into the quarterfinal round. This is where things are going to really get interesting, not just within the Hawkeye matches, but all matches in general. So many great matchups. Team race, Minnesota leads 14.5 right now to Iowa's 13. Both Iowa has Spencer Lee wrestling at 125, McKee wrestling at 125. Penn State lost their 25-pounder and Gary Steen in the first round, and he will actually have the loser between Spencer Lee and Medley of Michigan in the wrestlebacks. More likely, Penn State's Gary Steen was going to get knocked out of the tournament right away, 0-2. But that match won't be wrestled until this evening.
Right. 30 seconds left for Spencer, leading 6-0. After they went out of bounds, get a fresh start. Spencer trying to work that wrist. He's actually got the right wrist trapped underneath, then loses it. Now comes back up, trying to get that wing on the left side. De Agostino and Ramos. That should be a fun one over on mat number 2. There Spencer rolls Medley all the way through. And then, is that McKee got the fall?
Yeah, it looks like it. I didn't see because it was right down in front of us. I couldn't see on that part of the mat. But, yeah, he got a fall down there.
So if Spencer wins, he would take on McKee in the semifinals tonight. Spencer leading 6-0. That's going to bring out Brody Teske as well. Teske taking on Roman Bravo Young. He'll be on mat number 4, right down here in front of us.
Spencer to start in the down position, the start of the second period. He has a 6-0 lead with 2:07 riding time against Medley of Michigan.
Teske and Bravo Young. That was it like 7-2, 8-2, something like that, when Brody took a bad shot and got pinned. Spencer to his feet. Medley dropped down to the leg. Now Spencer gets the escape, so that makes it 7-0. Teske and Bravo Young on mat 4. Lee on mat 1.
Teske comes across heavy hands on RBY. Snap in, trying to get a shot off there. Can't. Now RBY reacts right there, gets his own shot, steps over an ankle. Quick 2-point takedown for RBY. He's just so stinking quick, Steven. His reaction's so fast.
Spencer, a minute to go, second period, leading 7-0. There's Spencer going back to that carry. Now cuts off, trying to get to a double leg. Now switches back to that single. Trying to bump his hips back the other direction and does for the two.
Nice shot, nice finish right there for Spencer.
That's where Spencer's so good, Mark, is, a lot of guys, they hit kind of that carry and they either stay with that carry or he adjusted into a head to the outside shot and then they keep trying to go. But Spencer stopped and then moved his body the other way and was able to finish the takedown for 2. Now he's got another tilt
locked up.
Almost got the fall right there.
It's going to be another 4-point near fall.
It's going to make it 13-0.
Bravo Young riding Teskey pretty good right now. Just sitting on our ankle like Penn State did in our dual meet a lot against us.
Spencer Lee, another 4 count. That's going to do it. 17-0 right at the end of the second period.
Spencer runs back to the center, shakes hands.
So Lee against McKee tonight. Medley will take on Steen in the round of 12. 48 seconds to go down here on mat number 4. 2-0 is the lead for top seed Roman Bravo Young of Penn State over Iowa's Brody Teskey.
What was that final after the
17-0?
That Lee and McKee match is going to be fun to watch tonight.
Yeah. That was a good one in the dual meet.
That McKee, he's a gamer, man.
I mean, I don't know. I looked down there, and Teskey was trying to scoot away. Bravo Young basically was just pinching both ankles and had his right arm just hanging there. Like, he wasn't doing anything. Teskey started trying to kick away, but it's like, I mean, if you want to legislate some rules, like, legislate more in the top position that guys got to
like
ride
right
the
now,
turn.
like how he is right there.
Yeah. I mean, just pinching that ankle tight. Teskey to his feet, trying to kick away. And, I mean, he played the clock perfect because he got to that ankle with 4 seconds left on the clock, so he only got to a 4 count, so he didn't get a stall call against him.
Teskey's choice. Go down. We got to get one here.
He's got 2:23 riding time against him. Teskey kicks out.
RBY just lets him go.
So 2-1 is the lead for RBY.
Nice double leg right there by RBY.
See, if you put that effort and action into riding, that's going to be a lot more fun for the sport of wrestling. And that was explosion right there by RBY.
Reverse headlock here by RBY, trying to get funky with Teskey. Teskey trying to come up to his feet. RBY still just pinching those legs in there.
Brody trying to crawl away. RBY now gets a tilt.
Teskey up.
Rolls him all the way through. Only got a 2 count. Actually, 3, I think. So a minute to go, second period. Bravo Young of Penn State, a 6-1 lead. Over there, De Agostino and Ramos rolling around. Northwestern going to challenge. Thinking there should have been 2. Now RBY trying to get cradle locked in on Brody. Got it. Seeing if he can run it over here. Is Brody trying to fight this off. 30 seconds left. Bravo Young trying to adjust, see if he can cinch it up a little bit tighter.
He's going to get Teskey over here. Teskey trying to break that grip, trying to fight off here. He's getting near fall. He's got 3 count again.
Second period will come to an end. Teskey trailing by a score of 8-1. He's got 4:09 riding time against him.
RBY is going to go neutral. RBY leads this one 8-1, and he's got, like you said, 4:09. See if Teskey somehow get a takedown. Here's RBY starting to dance a lot out there, getting pretty cocky in his stance. Got to get our hands on him. And a lot of snaps, make it heavy, make him feel uncomfortable.
Minute and a half to go. 8-1 is the lead. I mean, even a takedown from Brody to eliminate the major decision would go a long ways. RBY, a couple of fakes, getting Brody reacting, and then drops in double, cuts off to the single. Now switches off to the double again.
Yeah, we got caught reaching with our right hand big time right there. We're reaching to the head. We need to start at the hands and work our way up.
Escape, 10-2 now. There's
nice
a
shot.
Double leg by Brody trying to cut off to the single, but Bravo Young showing some good hips right there.
RBY's defense is so good.
Yeah. Almost got us in a cradle there. I mean, similar to what we saw in the dual meet, where we took a shot and just got caught in a cradle. Didn't give up any near falls, but did give up another takedown, so it's 12-2. Teskey up to his feet, hand control, but gets driven back to the mat, out of bounds, head back to the center, 23 on the clock. Well, unless Teskey can find something big going feet to back for a fall, he's going to drop to the backside. He'll take on the 10-seed Taylor Lamont of Wisconsin in the round of 12 tonight. Real Woods on deck on mat number 3. Braxton Brown of Maryland has a 2-0 lead on the number 2 seed Cronin of Nebraska right now.
DeAgostino leading 3-0, and he has ride time in the third period, so DeAgostino is going to make the semis on the lower half of the 25-pound bracket.
3-1 now as he's called for stalling.
Well, he's got ride time against him too, though, so...
There's 13-2, the final score for Roman Bravo Young over Brody Teskey.
Injury winner, match number 4 from Penn State, Roman Bravo Young.
Well, let's sneak out before Real Woods. Take another quick timeout. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
It's the Marketer's Report. This week, Patrizia Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on the difficult task of building and retaining consumer trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. The best thing for us to do is to build a relationship with our consumers. And if those consumers have a relationship with the DJs that are on air, then we want to build on that. House of the Dragon, which was one of our most successful, if not the most successful campaign we've ever done for a show, audio was a core part of that.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Extreme Arena is the place to be on March 18th because the Iowa Hawkeyes are hosting the 2023 Gymnastics Big Ten Championships. This is your chance to see some of the most talented gymnasts in the country compete in our backyard. Help us cheer on our Hawkeyes as they look to capture the Big Ten Championship title in front of our Hawkeye fans. All session tickets are on sale now. Make plans to cheer on the Iowa Gymnastics team as they host the Big Ten Championships at Extreme Arena on March 18th.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Pat Benatar songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, Love is a Battlefield. Number 2, We Belong. Hit me with your best shot. Hear more from Pat Benatar and similar artists now. Search for Pat Benatar on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
Ladies and gentlemen, brace yourself for yet another awe-inspiring episode of Cliff Notes Theater. Today's Cliff Notes Theater, the monumental epic movie Titanic.
Oh. Man, this is some boat. Uh-oh.
This has been Cliff Notes Theater. Cliff Notes Theater, when you just don't have time to set through the whole movie.
Welcome back to Ann Arbor. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside working into the quarterfinals of the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships.
Big, while we were at break right there, it was Dylan Ragusin, the 5 seed, pinning Chris Cannon of Northwestern, the number 4 seed. Huge eruption here from the Michigan crowd.
Ragusin will have Roman Bravo Young in the semifinals tonight.
The interesting match down here, though, is mat number 3 between Brown of Maryland and Cronin of Nebraska. Brown had Cronin down 4-1, and he had riding time. So essentially he was down 5-1, but now Cronin's come back throughout this match, and he now leads at 8-6.
Mat number 1, Tal Shahar of Northwestern, a 2-1 lead over Berglund of Minnesota. Mat number 2, Bird of Illinois and Nagao of Minnesota, scoreless. Mat number 4, the 2-seed Mendez of Ohio State, highly touted youngster for the Buckeyes, taking on Heilman of Rutgers. That's scoreless after 1. Real Woods waiting on deck over on mat number 3, where Cronin now leads 10-7. Cronin, the number 2 seed at 125. Iowa Style Apparel, your stop for all things wrestling. Get the latest looks for sports fans of all ages, including an expansive wrestling section. Shop online at iowastyleapparel.com or visit their store on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids. That's Iowa Style Apparel. Still got some of the WrestleTown USA shirts there?
I do.
I almost brought that with me this weekend, except I'd worn it all week, so I needed to wash it. So
they're a comfy shirt, aren't they?
Yeah. I think Jessica's got the T-shirt. I've got a sweatshirt. So
yeah, they were a popular hit this year. Real Woods looks like he's on deck on mat number 3 down there.
Yep. Woods going to be taking on Parker Filius. Actually beat him 8-0 at the NCAAs last year.
That Filius, though, looked good first round.
Mendez with a ride out in the second period, so that's still scoreless going to the third, the 2 seed over the 7 seed.
Looks like that's going to do it down there on mat number 3. Cronin is going to win that one, 11-7. That's going to bring out Real Woods.
Filius, close match in the dual meet against Colin Schriever. Woods and Filius figure out from the scorer's table who's who for ankle bands. Both wearing black singlets.
Real Woods making his debut here as the Big Ten wrestler in the Big Ten tournament, first time.
Snaps.
Didn't take him long to get to a leg.
Right to a leg. Trying to dump down, cuts off, gets the other ankle for 2.
That's a quick 2-point takedown right there for Real Woods.
Real going to work from that top position. Pulling that right wrist back. Trying to sneak his arm inside of there. Looking for a wing. Trying to drive forward, levering that triceps. See, a lot of people look at real Mark, and I mean, he does a lot of capping the ankle, but he's doing a lot more work with the upper body while he's doing that. I mean, he's not just capping, trying to slow a guy. He's trying to stop him so that he can establish something with those wrists and those arms and set something up. Trying to keep a toe in and see if he can turn Phileas. He's got that tilt locked up, rolls him over. That's going to be a 4 count. 6-0 is the lead now for Real Woods. Lets those wrists out. Now goes back to work trying to readjust something. Phileas almost up to his feet. Woods, though, drives him back down, pulls that right arm back, gets it up onto the back, throwing a chicken wing in. Hops over to the other side.
Wow, Bird's all tied
wings
up.
in. Real Woods trying to run double chicken wings.
Get it, run it. He's got him over.
Getting near falls again. Phileas bridging off of his head. Now Woods trying to settle back down a little bit more. He's got a minute to go. Comes back up, cinches the head the other way. Let's go the other wing. Just horsing this over and down.
Yeah, Real Woods. It's nice to have him in the lineup.
2:07 the time of the fall. Woods moves to the semifinals, and he'll take on either Berglund or Tal Shahar. Tal Shahar leads that one right now 5-3 in the third. Minute to go. And that is a 2-2 score still for Bird, the 3 seed, and Nagao, the 6 seed. Bird from Illinois, Nagao from Minnesota. Another takedown for Tal Shahar. He leads 7-3 now. Bo Bartlett, the 2 seed of Penn State, coming out on mat number 4. At the same time, Max Murin comes out against Van Ness. Murin beat Van Ness 4-1 in the dual meet this year. On mat number 3, those two wrestle. Attempt by Van Ness from a ways away. Here the big snap. Nagao almost with a takedown there, but the period comes to an end. No points. Sudden victory there between Bird and Nagao. Tal Shahar is going to win 7-5. So Woods will take on Tal Shahar tonight in the semifinals. Aaron and Van Ness change levels at the same time. Neither guy could get to the other. Circle back up. There's Murin with a shot, a low sweep. Gets to the leg, elevates it up high, gets across. Oh, he missed the ankle. He had him. But Van Ness able to pull that left ankle out. Murin down on the ankle, lost the grip on it. Van Ness fights that off.
A lot of action going on here right now. A lot of action. Still 2-2 over there. Mat number 2 between Mago and Bird.
Mago locked through the crotch as Bird's on a shot.
2-on-1
trying to adjust. Almost gets the neutral danger, rolling him through, throwing a leg in. Now that should be 2, but Bird still
Bird
has the
that
leg.
leg right there. That's going to be 2.
There is 2 for Nagao. So the 6 seed beats the 3 seed.
Wow.
For the Gophers.
He was a Big Ten finalist last year, wasn't he? That's who No, he wasn't.
No, he lost semifinals. He lost to...
There's a 2-point takedown for Mirren against Van Ness of Penn State. Gosh, this is a big match.
There's a headlock by Van Ness, but Mirren rolls through. As Van Ness had gotten to his feet for the escape, tried to hit a headlock, but they roll all the way through it. No points scored. Man. 2-1 is going to be the lead for Max as we go into period number 2. Siebrecht on deck on mat number 3.
Mirren's going to defer.
Sammy Sasso, the top seed at 149 for Ohio State, taking on Chance Lamer of Michigan on mat number 1. Leads 4-1.
Did Mendez and Lamont or Howman wrestle?
Mendez won that, I believe.
No score between Bartlett and Matten in the first period.
There's the escape for Bartlett. Matten, the number 10 seed, knocked off the 7 seed Oliveri. Over there, Van Ness to his feet. Mirren rides him back down, though.
Yeah, Mirren riding tough. Rob of Nebraska on the mat now.
He's on mat 2. No, that's Hardy on mat number 2. At 141. Hardy taking on Zargo. Van Ness up to his feet. Mirren, 43 seconds towards his riding time.
Pick him up. Pick him up. There you go.
Trying to drop. Van Ness trying to turn back in. Weeks trip him down. Head back to the center.
Keep him in bounds here, Mirren. Keep him in bounds.
Max up to 52 seconds built towards his riding time.
Bartlett got a 1-point escape in the second period. He leads 1-0 over Matten.
Hardy with a 4 near fall leads 6-0. There, Van Ness to his feet again. Max gets his riding time, but drops down to the leg.
Van Ness trying to hit a switch right there.
There he does reach back and grab our leg. 1, not 2, Max Mirren. 1, not 2. Van Ness hipping over. Max in a bad spot right now. Max rolls all the way through and gives up the 1, not 2. Van Ness walks back towards the center. Max coming back across. 2-2 is our score. 1:29 of riding time for Mirren. Double attempt by Max. Van Ness sprawled back out of the way. Down to 10 to go here in the second period. Matt can get called for stalling a couple of times, Mark, because that's 2-0 now down there. Against Bartlett.
There's so much going on, it's hard to watch.
Mirren tied up at 2 as we go to the third. Max will start down. He's got 1:29 riding time. Max keeps that elbow back up to his feet. Van Ness down to the ankle. Wheelbarrows us back down. Max bounces right back up. Standing switch action. Van Ness capping our ankle. Now Max hand control out for the escape. 3-2 is the lead for Mirren. Plus he's got 1:14 riding time. 1:40 to go. Sasso still leads 4-1. Hardy leads 6-0. Bartlett leads 2-1. Stalemate from a front headlock situation. Fresh start with 1:20 on the clock. There's Bartlett with a nice single attempt against Matten and gets the takedown.
Come on, Mirren. Finish strong here, kid.
Max fake with a change of level.
Come on, butt to the center, Mirren. Butt to the center, Mirren. Wrestle with your butt to the center. He's going to get dinged for stalling here. No.
Sweep attempt by Van Ness, but we clear out of it.
We've gone on defense mode, and I don't like it, Steven. He's going to get hit. There you go. Now your butt's to the center. Good job circling back in. Heavy hands, Mirren. Where's your snaps? Heavy hands.
35 seconds to go in regulation. There is a stall call on Max Mirren.
That's deserving.
There's a snap. Front head gets to the leg. Head to the outside. Trying to cut across here. See if he can elevate. Van Ness reaching back, grabbing our ankle. 15 seconds to go.
We didn't try finishing that shot. Now we're extended. We got to try finishing shots.
He's got the riding time locked in. Still trying to adjust. Van Ness trying to stuff that head. And Max Mirren is going to get the win by a score of 4-2. And he will move into the semifinals tonight. Most likely to take on Sasso. That's going to bring Kobe Siebrecht out. First, Molly's Cupcakes proudly serving their cookies and treats inside Kinnick Stadium and Carver Hawkeye Arena. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by their downtown Iowa City location for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Kobe Siebrecht coming out, taking on Chase Saldate, junior from Michigan State, 23-4 record on the year.
Tal Shahar won, right?
Yes. Hardy just won. And Bartlett won.
How'd that go in the duel between Tal Shahar and Woods? I don't remember.
That's the one that...
7-0?
No, it was like... Wasn't it like 12 or 14 in the first period, and then he kind of hit a wall and ended up like 14-3? Let me look at my notes here and see.
Kobe Siebrecht up on the mat now, mat number 3.
Kobe and Saldate. 17-2, he got the tech fall, but I think it was 14 in the first, and then eventually he was able to finish it. Thomas and Blockus right now. Yaya Thomas of Northwestern, Michael Blockus of Minnesota. It's on mat number 4. Yaya almost with a reshot for the takedown.
And Siebrecht and Saldate have not wrestled before, I don't believe.
No, they have not.
2-point takedown for Thomas over Blockus down there.
Hardy of Nebraska on his way to a win, leading 11-0 with riding time. Sasso, a 7-2 lead with 1:20 to go in his match. There's a shot by Saldate on Kobe Siebrecht. Kobe trying to somersault through. Saldate did a good job, felt that coming, stuffed it off. Now almost gets the takedown to the back. There is the takedown and some near falls against Kobe Siebrecht.
That's tight, too. That's really tight. Siebrecht trying to fight off.
He rolled through, but did give up 4. So he's down 6-0. He went to that where he dives through to grab the ankle, but Saldate felt that coming and got his arm down and didn't let Kobe get to it, and then was able to stop the momentum and reached across and basically took him down off of that.
Well, Kobe's got some work to do now.
.58 seconds to go here in the first. Yeah, Thomas a 2-1 lead. Kobe gets to his feet, gets the escape. 6-1 is his deficit. Sasso does win 12-4.
Another shot right there by Saldate. Takes down Siebrecht for another 2-point takedown. Saldate looking good.
Yeah. He's a tough wrestler.
New match, number 1, quarterfinal at 157. Picking Rob from Nebraska. Trevor Chumley from Northwestern. Rob and Chumley, mat 1.
15 seconds to go, first period. Siebrecht down 8-1.
And your final score, 12-0, all Hardy for the Cornhuskers on mat number
That is the score as we go to the second. Siebrecht will start down to begin the second period. Kobe to his feet. Sadati picks us up, puts us back down. Kobe tries rolling through. Almost grabbed an ankle, but couldn't hang on to it. Gets back to his base. Sadati around on the left side. Tripod by Siebrecht.
All tied up 2-2 down here between Yaya Thomas and Blockus of Minnesota. That one's in the second period with a minute to go. Riding time is not a factor. Kobe Siebrecht in trouble right now. Down 8-1. He's got a lot of riding time against him. This Aldate from Michigan State looking really good.
Kobe gave up 6-point move in the first period. Trying to get out from underneath after getting an escape here in the second. Blockus takes down Yaya.
He just took down Yaya. It takes a 4-2 lead with 29 seconds left to go in the second period.
There, Siebrecht does get his escape, so it's 8-2 now.
Don't ever count out Kobe Siebrecht, though. He could come, you know him.
Oh, yeah.
As dangerous as he is, pretty much from any position. Gomez out on the mat right down there on mat number 3. Or 2, I'm sorry. No, that's Gomez. Yeah,
Gomez on
2-0. A lot of people questioning Gomez and his knee.
Got hurt against Northwestern in the dual meet against Yaya Thomas. Had to injury default and has not wrestled since. Oh, big snap by Saldate. Wow.
Big snap.
I mean, he wasn't snapping just to snap. He snapped to move Kobe Siebrecht right there. 8-2 Siebrecht trails as we go to the third. Plus Kobe has 2:13 riding time against him. Saldate chooses neutral here in the third period.
They head to the third period on mat number 3, Saldate of Michigan State with an 8-2 lead over Siebrecht.
Yeah, Thomas escaped before the second period ended. Now an escape to start the third. That's tied back up at 4. Kobe doesn't have to think feet to back yet, Mark, but he's got to start getting that offense going a little bit quicker.
Well, that's the problem with Siebrecht because he doesn't really have the go-to offense, you know, and it's something he's needing to work on, especially this upcoming off season, is that go-to single or double and whatever it may be.
Gomez got taken down over there.
So that one's Gomez trailing right now 3-2 by Rooks of Indiana.
Approaching a minute to go. Now Kobe's going to have to start thinking.
This one here between Yaya Thomas and Blockus has been fun to watch. 4-4.
Slide by action by Saldate, but Siebrecht squares away. Kobe trying to force an underhook on that left side. 35 seconds to go. Dante clears out of it, though. Each guy snaps at the same time. Kobe trying to come through. Now Saldate reshoots. Square back up. 15 on the clock. And Kobe Siebrecht just not going to be able to get through. And with the riding time point, he is going to lose by a score of 9-2, and he will drop back to the wrestleback side. Siebrecht will take on the winner of the 11 seed Brayton Lee and the 14 seed Michael North. in the round of 12 tonight. Lee and North will be wrestling yet in this first session today. Patrick Kennedy is on deck on mat number 3. So we're going to step out for another break. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor. This is the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships at Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
This is Coralville Mayor Megan Foster. The city of Coralville was founded in 1873. Help us celebrate 150 years of building our community. Join the sesquicentennial celebration through October 2023. The city of Coralville will mark this milestone with activities, festivals, and events to celebrate our hometown's rich history, traditions, and diversity. Visit coralville.org/Coralville150 for more information about our rich history and bright future.
Mark your calendars for the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show on Saturday and Sunday, March 4th and 5th at Lindale Mall in the former Yonkers space. Exhibitors include spas, lawn and landscape equipment, grills and grilling accessories, and many others. You'll get ideas and find inspiration for your backyard, front porch, patio, deck, lawn, or wherever you find peace. The Master Gardeners will be conducting helpful seminars on several gardening topics. Join us at Lindale Mall on March 4th and 5th at the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show, presented by Era Gallery.
Get in touch with CertaPro Cedar Rapids to expedite your quote and schedule their pros to take care of your painting needs. Doug Wagner from the morning show here. I'm looking at staining the wood siding on my house, so no matter whether it's interior or exterior, your painting will get done quickly and professionally. No muss, no fuss. Your painting project worry-free from start to finish from CertaPro. Schedule your free estimate today. Call or click 319-294-4322 or go to CertaPro.com. That's CERTA Pro.com.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Foreigner songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, Hot Blooded.
I show you loving like you never knew. That's why I'm hot-blooded. Check it and see. Feel the fever burning inside of me. Come on, baby, do you do more than dance?
Number 2, I Want to Know What Love Is. Number 1, Cold as Ice.
You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love.
Hear more from Foreigner and similar artists now. Search for Foreigner on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
iHeartRadio. Soundtrack Flashback.
The only song sanctioned for running upstairs is Gonna Fly Now. Bill Conti's theme from 1976's Rocky fits perfectly on today's workout playlists.
For more great movie soundtrack hits, check out Popcorn Radio on the iHeartRadio app.
Back in Ann Arbor, Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside at the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Austin Gomez got an escape to tie it up at 4. The top seed from Wisconsin, the second seed from Wisconsin, just getting taken down by the 7th seed Graham Rooks of Indiana. So Rooks, inside of a minute to go, leads 6-4, and he's continuing to ride Gomez.
Gomez just not himself with that bum knee right now. You can tell this whole match. we knew it was going to be interesting. He's just kind of relying on his throws and the dangerous moves that he can to try and get something big. He just can't. He's hobbling back to the center. He can't move. He can't react like you normally would on that knee.
Peyton Robb does win, the top seed at 157.
Levi Haynes of Penn State up by a score of 2-0 right now at 157 pounds. Kobe Seabrecht did drop his match and will go back down into the consolations. He lost to Saldate of Michigan State, 9-2, I believe.
There's an escape for Gomez. Stalemate blown on a shot attempt by Rooks.
Max Mirren won. What was that finals, Max's?
4-2.
4-2 over Van Ness of Penn State. Waiting on Patrick Kennedy now.
Kennedy on deck on 3, where Coleman and Luan are wrestling. 10 seconds left as they go out of bounds. Yeah, Gomez can barely walk back to the center.
Wow, what a bottom half. Blockus knocked off Thomas, and now Rooks knocks off Gomez. So both the 2 and 3 seeds get beat in the bottom half of the 149-pound bracket.
That'll be the final score,
6-5. Be curious to see what Gomez does. I mean, they're taking 9 there. If he could wrestle against Miller, the 8 seed from Maryland, in the round of 12 tonight, win 1, he would automatically qualify. You would think he would have a good case for a wild card. But it's hard with a bum knee to see where things go. That's going to bring out, let's see, that's Van Ness. There's Hartslaw and Facundo coming out on mat number 2. When you plant Whiffles, you're not just choosing superior seed corn, you're making a statement, one that says staying independent, staying family-owned means something on your farm. Make your choice, plant your independence, plant Whiffles. There's a 2 takedown for Kendall Coleman. He had one earlier, but then they reviewed it and waved it off. Now he does get that one, so he leads 2-1 in the second period. 3-0 is the lead as we go to the third for Haynes of Penn State against Gilcher, the 10 seed from Indiana, at 157. Harchla and Facundo scoreless. 30 seconds gone by. Over on mat number 1, top seed at 165, Dean Hamady, a 2-0 lead over Sparks of Minnesota. Patrick Kennedy waiting on deck on mat number 3. Nelson Brands in the hole on mat number 4. So he'll wrestle the same mat where he wrestled earlier.
This is the type of round where I got to use the restroom, but I don't want to leave my seat. There's just way too much action going on and too many mats all at the same time, so we'll wait till this is over. This Facundo and Harchla, they wrestled this year?
Ooh, wow, look at that.
What am I looking at?
Coleman just got a stall call against Luan for fleeing the mat. That's his second, so that gives Coleman a 3-2 lead now with 30 seconds to go in the second period. Points always at a premium against Will Luan. I do not remember for sure.
I don't know if they did. I don't think so.
Let me do some search.
Why don't you just ask Andy Hamilton? And it's Haynes of Penn State up by a score of 5-0 now.
Facundo won by 1 point on a hands to the face call.
No way.
Yeah. Christian Piles of Flow.
Oh, look at this. Look how Harchla takes Facundo down, 2-point takedown. So he takes a 2-0 lead here in the first period.
Haynes is going to win his match. 4-2 is the lead for Coleman over Luan. 3-0 is the lead for Hamady of Wisconsin over Sparks of Minnesota. Minute and a half to go there on mat 3, and another shot by Luan, reshot by Coleman. Spin attempt by Luan. Coleman trying to stop that leg so he can cut across.
And we get a new match on mat number 4.
Now Luan hustles around, almost got behind, but Coleman able to bounce to his feet. No points scored. Mat number 4, 165 pounds, Amin of Michigan, Fish of Michigan State. Fish, the number 7 seed, won by fall earlier. Amin, the number 2 seed. Hamady trying to work some first and near falls over there. Could not get it. Harchla, 3-0 lead now in the second period over Facundo of Penn State. Facundo the 4 seed, Harchla the 5 seed. Over there, 20 seconds to go. Coleman leading 4-2 against Luan. Wanting a stall call is this entire building. They go out of bounds, head back to the center with 13 seconds left. Riding time not a factor, so Luan's going to have to get a shot off here.
That's not something he's really great at.
And Kendall Coleman is going to win over Luan.
That's it, yep. Coleman will win.
So Coleman will take on Haynes in the semifinals tonight.
Well, Harchla still leads Facundo 3-0. That'll bring up Corey Kennedy.
Corey Kennedy's brother, Patrick.
Yeah.
We know who the most famous one of that family is. Patrick Kennedy taking on the number 6 seed Max Mayfield of Northwestern. 4-2 was the score in the dual meet this year.
Facundo just took a shot from a ways away there, and Harchla almost went around behind him.
Patrick winning 22-8 in his opening round match. Mayfield winning in sudden victory. Had a lot of blood time. He's got his forehead wrapped up. Hopefully that will stem the bleeding so we can get to action here. There's another shot by Harchla on mat number 2. Kennedy had an underhook. Mayfield, tight whizzer. They circle out of bounds. 3-0 Harchla as we go to the third. It will be Facundo's choice for Penn State. Nice snap by Patrick, but couldn't follow through. Hamady still leads 7-0 in his match. No score, Amin and Fish on mat number 4. There's Kennedy, ankle pick, grabs the ankle for 2.
Really nice shot finish right there. Kennedy is looking good today, Stephen.
Facundo with the escape, so he trails Harchla 3-1 now. See Assad over in that corner. He must be in the hole on 2. He is.
Facundo takes down Harchla, ties it up, 3-3.
No takedown yet.
Oh, my goodness. That was a for sure 2, it looked like right there. Harchla must have just was able to scramble out and get his leg free at the last second.
And they stalemate it.
1:24 to go in the third period of that match. 3-1 is the score.
Stalemate or out of bounds over there for Kennedy. So fresh start with 1:45 to go in the first. He leads 2-0. Another shot by Facundo. Harchla trying to scramble through. Facundo touched that far leg but couldn't secure it.
Lots of time here. He's got the corner pretty much cut in Harchla. Harchla is able to kick out, though. Facundo's coming at Harchla strong right now.
Starachi of Penn State out on
Harchla
mat number
in on
1.
a shot of Facundo. Patrick Kennedy just riding tough right now over Mayfield of Northwestern. He still leads 2-0, and he's got over a minute ride time now. with 1:07 to go in the first period.
Ooh, they didn't stop the clock over there. They blew stalemate with like 42 seconds. And the clock is still running right now. So they got to get that fixed. Patrick Kennedy's got Mayfield flat on the mat right now with inside of a minute to go, first period. 1:20 and counting of riding time.
Strachey up on the mat down there on mat number 1 now. He's taking on Fisher of Northwestern. Fish of Michigan State leading a mean 1-0 in the second period with an escape.
Kennedy hasn't been close to even trying to set up a tilt. He's just been riding tough over there against Mayfield. Runs him down flat. As I say that now, he's working for that far wrist. Final seconds tick away, and a duck attempt by Facundo. Harchla felt it coming, down block, stuffed it, and Harchla is going to get the win.
Big win for the Buckeyes.
2-0 Kennedy with the lead as we go to the second period. Mayfield wins the toss, defers, so Patrick will start down. So Penn State has lost 25, 49, and 65 now from the championship side of the bracket.
Well, their heavy hitters are coming now.
Yeah.
Patrick Kennedy starting down here in the second period, up to his feet right now. Gets 1 point escape.
Tom Brand's up chirping at J.R. Johnson as Mayfield is trying that cutback. Been a lot of discussion on that this year as to whether or not that's legal, when and how, and just worrying about safety of wrestlers. Kennedy, front headlock. Minute 20 to go here in the second period. New match on mat number 2. Ruth of Illinois against O'Reilly of Minnesota. There's Patrick Kennedy in on an ankle right on the edge of the mat.
Trying to finish this in. Pull him in, Patrick. Pull him in. Pull him in. Pull him in.
A little further.
Keep pulling. Keep
going,
pulling.
keep
Atta boy. We got a minute to go. We got all kinds of time. Ah!
There he got it.
He was able to finish. I wish we would have pulled him in about another 2 or 3 feet there, but he was able to finish inbounds, so he takes a 5-0 lead. Patrick Kennedy is so workmanlike.
Kennedy on top. 54 seconds to go second period. He's got 2 minutes of riding time. There's a mean. Trying to get a reversal against Fish. He's on the leg. And now gets the 2.
He got it.
So he leads 2-1.
Minute and a half to go in that match. That's the third period. Over there on mat number 2 now. It's O'Reilly of Minnesota leading Ruth of Illinois 2-0.
Strachey leads 4-1. Start of the second period. Patrick Kennedy has got Mayfield flat on the mat, trying to get that arm out, up onto the back. Coming out front, posting the knee at the head. Having a hard time getting that arm out, though. Fish ties that up with the escape.
2-2. All tied up. Riding time not a factor. A minute to go in that match between Fish and Amin. The winner will be wrestling more than likely the likes of Patrick Kennedy here, who's up 5-0.
Went neutral here to begin the third.
He's been doing so well on the feet, controlling the feet, so.
Riley still leading Ruth 2-0. There's a shot by Mayfield.
He's in deep on Patrick's leg here. Wizard, like you said, by Patrick. He's hanging on by his fingertips. Fishing on a shot on Amin right now.
Amin, powerful hips, though, and fought that off. Patrick Kennedy showing some great defense. Was able to keep his toe to the mat and then broke the grip and got out. Did not give up the takedown.
Mayfield was not very smart there. Instead of staying down the legs trying to finish, he actually reached up for the head and tried going for like a cradle. And when he did that, that allowed Patrick Kennedy to kick away because he wasn't covering the legs anymore and was able to kick away to prevent the takedown. Still 2-2 with... it's going overtime now, yeah, between Amin and Fish. There's another shot by Mayfield. He's in deep on Patrick Kennedy here.
Patrick trying to stuff the head, pushing him away. Mayfield reaching across, trying to find that far ankle.
God, Patrick, you can't let this guy to your legs so much. That's twice now. Come on.
Twice, and he's gotten there pretty easy. Just a
I know,
sweep
we're not moving our feet. There's a takedown.
Dumps him for the 2. 30
so much
seconds
for
left.
Picking neutral.
Well, Mayfield's the one that picked neutral. We went
it
down
is?
in the second.
Keep working here, Patrick. There's a shot by Mayfield trying to get a go behind right now.
And we do.
There's a 2. Good job, Patrick.
Body lock situation over here on mat number 4.
Between Amin and Fish.
Oh, and they stalemate it. Neither guy wanted to go anywhere with it.
3-1 in favor of O'Reilly right now of Minnesota over Ruth of Illinois.
Kennedy.
And on a shot. Nice
releases,
sweet single.
Gets to that. Gets
nice.
Up, gets the 2. 10-3. He's got riding time 11-3. Gets the win by major decision to move to the semifinals.
Nice job, Patrick Kennedy. Nice job, Patrick Kennedy. That's how you finish a wrestling match. You don't give up the takedown, but he still gave up the takedown and came back to get the major. Great job, Patrick.
So Kennedy moves on. 30 seconds left in the sudden victory between Fish and Amin.
174-pounders, Ethan Smith of Ohio State, Dial Washington.
Get back into that body lock situation.
There's Amin. He's going for it this time, and he gets it. Amin puts Fish to his back, and he gets it. So it's going to be Patrick Kennedy and Amin.
Fish drops down.
Amin went for it that time. He said, I'm not messing around. This time I'm locking this baby up, and I'm going.
So Ruth and O'Reilly, that's a 3-1 lead for O'Reilly in the second period, right at the end of the second period. Washington of Indiana, Smith of Ohio State just getting underway on mat number 3. And then Nelson Brands for the Hawkeyes taking on Mikey Labriola. Lost 3-2 in the dual meet this year at Carver. Nelson winning 1-0 on an escape in the second period. Kind of funny. The initial brackets had come out, and they've got Labriola listed as a sophomore.
I don't think his body could take another year.
I don't think his body could take another 2 or 3 years. Nice low single right there. Nelson trying to kick away.
Does like a little roundhouse, comes into a wizard situation. Strachey up 7-2 over there in the third period with a minute to go.
Labriola was able to keep climbing up over the hips and gets the 2 takedown. Nelson hand control out for the escape, though. Saad on deck on 2. Warner in the hole on 2. Two to 1 is the lead for Labriola of Nebraska over Iowa's Nelson Brands.
Hawks looking really good here so far. Teskey lost to RBY, though, and then Seabreck lost to Saldate. So we had 2 guys drop down. Spencer Lee with the tech fall. Real Woods with the fall. Murin with a big win over Van Ness of Penn State, 4-2. And then Patrick Kennedy with a major decision there. I just like how, the Hawks are wrestling and looking, relaxed, you know. They're coming out, they look good, they look fresh, they look healthy for the most part.
Strachey's going to win by major over there, 10-2. Mat number 3, Washington and Smith scoreless. Smith from Ohio State, the number 3 seed. Washington, the number 6 seed from Indiana. 20 seconds left. O'Reilly leading Ruth. O'Reilly, the 4 seed, leading Ruth, the 5 seed. There's a stall call. That's the first against O'Reilly, so it looks like O'Reilly is going to move on. Ruth will drop down. 4-2 with the riding time. 20 seconds to go, first period, Nelson Brands.
Trailing Labriola 2-1.
Looks like that will be the score as we go to the second. Abe Assad coming out on mat number 2, the 5 seed, taking on the 4 seed, Matt Feinsilver of Michigan. Feinsilver won by tech fall over Drake Rhodes in the dual meet. Aaron Brooks of Penn State out, taking on Saldano of Rutgers. Brooks with the takedown, gives up the escape. Now he's about ready to get a cradle. Nope, switches off just to the takedown. Labriola starts down against Nelson Brands to begin the second period. To his feet, out for the escape. So Labriola leading 3-1 on mat number 4. Mat number 2 is Abe Assad. First time we've been on mat number 2 today.
Yeah. First time these guys have wrestled each other, I believe.
Yes.
These are the type of matches here, Stephen, that's going to make or break, the championship opportunity for the Hawks. These are the type of matches we need to win. This Assad and Feinsilver matchup. A Brands and Labriola, that would be a huge win for us, but definitely not expected to win that match. But we're in that match. It could happen. It's 3-1. Second period.
Down there, Abe Assad gets called for stalling, for fleeing out of bounds. Minute gone by in that one, no score. Minute to go, second period. 3-1 is the lead for Labriola over Nelson. Nelson half attempt right there, but couldn't follow through with anything.
Nelson's got to find a shot here, Steven. We got to find a shot. I don't want to wrestle close just for a close loss. Let's give ourselves a chance to win this here, Nelson Brands. Find a shot here, kid.
Couple of snaps. Ethan Smith gets another takedown. He leads 4-1 now, I believe it is. Or is that just 2-1 still? Must just be 2-1. Nelson trails 3-1 as we go to the third.
No score between Assad and Feinsilver over there with a minute left to go in the first period.
Nelson almost went neutral and then decides to go down.
I think it's good for him to go down. I'd definitely choose down.
Gets the escape, makes it 3-2. There's Assad, head to the outside shot. Feinsilver tries rolling us through, now trying to lock it through the crotch. Abe continuing to try to drive in.
Nelson with the 1-point escape to make it 3-2.
Feinsilver trying to cut the corner on Assad. Abe hanging onto that ankle. Trying to get those hips back up under him. Feinsilver doing a good job of extending Abe there, though.
It's a good one on mat number 4.
Wow, what a scramble here between Assad and Feinsilver.
Abe fully extended flat on his belly, but he's hanging on to Feinsilver's leg. And the period will come to an end, no score. Minute to go in regulation. Nelson Brands trailing 3-2.
Jacob Warner's on deck on 2. Come on, Nelson. We got 53 seconds. You're down by a point. Give yourself a chance here, buddy. No difference in winning or losing 3-2 versus 5-2 if you end up giving up a takedown. Let's just get after it. Get yourself a chance here, kid. Come on. Get to the leg. Find a way to get to the leg. There's a shot. He's in. There you go. Head to the inside. Labriola's got our foot right now. We kept our head down. He started coming up, and our head went down, and now Labriola's coming out the back door.
There's an escape to start the period for Feinsilver. He gets in on a shot, but Assad rolls through.
And Nelson's going to get taken down with 15 seconds left. So he's down 5-2 now. But you know what? That's what I wanted to see, though. That's exactly what I was asking for. He took a shot. He put himself in a position to possibly get the takedown for the win. That's going to do it. Nelson's going to lose 5-2.
5-2 the final. Mikey Labriola moves to the semis for Nebraska.
Nelson will take on the number 9 seed Max Mailer of Michigan. I don't remember if they wrestled in the dual meet. There's a shot by Feinsilver, takes him down.
Assad.
Feinsilver trying to cradle up Abe Assad. And does, runs it over.
That's fall. Boy, look at these Michigan fans. Wow. Michigan's having a good tournament here so far.
Yeah. So Assad will drop down. He'll take on the winner of the 14th seed Makosi of Maryland and the 11th seed Bates of Northwestern.
Minnesota's Isaiah Salazar and Michigan State's Lane Malcheski.
Brooks out to a 10-2 lead, plus he's getting some near falls. So Brooks of Penn State moving on, most likely.
That brings up Warner, Jacob Warner out on the mat right now against Caffey of Michigan State.
They wrestled in 2021, 8-3, 4-1 at the Big Tens and then NCAAs, and then 5-3 last year at the Big Tens. Warner winning all three of those. Underway on mat number 2, where Assad just got pinned.
Jacob Warner from Iowa. Cam Caffey from Michigan State. Just underway on mat number 2. Caffey and Warner.
You know what's funny is, we're loving Real Woods beating in a Hawkeye singlet out there, Matt, getting a fall for us here in the quarterfinal round, coming in, transferring in from Stanford, and then there's one for Michigan with Feinsilver transferring in and getting a fall over us. That's what makes this sport interesting now with this portal.
Yeah.
Everybody to be able to transfer here and there. There's a couple of falls from transfers. 2 big falls in the quarterfinals for a couple of different schools here in this round.
Jacob Warner had an underhook, tried to force a body lock. Caffey out of bounds. Continuous action. And here on mat number 4, Salazar of Minnesota, the 3 seed, leads Malcheski of Michigan State. Max Dean wrestling over on mat number 1 against Foy of Minnesota. Mat number 3, Romero of Ohio State and Pinto of Nebraska. Pinto about ready to take down Romero. Ooh, look at that. Malcheski almost getting a headlock from the bottom position and then gets reversed back the other way. So he got 2 near fall, a 2 reversal, 2 near fall, and then got reversed again. So it's tied up at 4. Minute to go in the first period for Jacob Warner. No score against Cam Caffey of Michigan State. Caffey winning earlier today over Brendan Yatuma of Michigan. Tony Cassiope in the hole on mat number 4 right down here in front of us.
Good. Same mat he was on earlier.
Warner underhook against Caffey. Try to drag under coming out of that, but Caffey clears away. 20 seconds to go, first period. Jacob getting back to that underhook. Forces up the double unders. There's a stall called before they even got out of bounds. And then continuous action as they do get out of bounds. But they called Caffey for stalling for clearing straight back as soon as Jacob got those double unders in. And it will be scoreless as we go to the second period.
It's a good match here on Mat 4 between Malcheski of Michigan State and Salazar of Minnesota. All tied up, but Salazar has riding time.
Jacob Warner starts down to begin the second period.
Warner and Caffey, neither one of them really did anything in the first period, that first 3 minutes, to initiate any kind of scoring opportunities.
Jacob had the one double unders that got the stall call, but
no leg attacks.
No leg attacks.
There's a 1 point escape for Jacob Warner. So he takes a 1-0 lead. See if we can get one here this period, Jacob.
Hawks right now leading Penn State by 1 point. I think that's with Brooks winning at 184 for the Nittany Lions. They still have Dean and Kirkfleet. We still have Warner and Cassiope.
Dean and Foy, 0-0 at the end of the first period. Seems like Penn State's been on mat number 1 this entire day, except for Teskey and RBY.
They've kind of been 1, 2, and 3, or 1, 2, and 4. I don't think they've been on 3 at all. Because Hartslow was on 2.
Van Ness.
Yeah, that's true. They have been on all of them.
They've just been over there a lot. Strachey was, Brooks was, Dean is. Maybe just that's where all the number 1s wrestle. I don't know. They don't wait for... Because that's where Paris is on deck, too.
Yeah, and that's where Spencer Lee wrestled.
Yeah, it must be where just that's how it goes.
Except for Roman Bravo Young, because he was here on 4.
Yeah, that's true.
And Woods is the 1, and he wrestled on 3.
Quink-a-dink!
Just one of those weird little things. 40 seconds to go. Jacob Warner coming across hard. A shot attempt by Caffey.
Finish this in bounds.
Get to the leg.
Pull him in. Watch your own ankles. Pull him in further, Jacob. Pull him in. Pull him in.
Dove for the
Lord,
ankle.
come on. Why? We need to pull guys further in bounds before we dive for that other leg. And he had all kinds of time. He had 30 seconds.
Now they get a stalemate with 20 seconds. No points.
Just be smart. Don't give up to your ankle. Stay low, but pull the guy like almost all the way back to the center. We just pull them in just enough so then we can dive at the leg, and then they get out of bounds. Pull them in another 3-4 feet.
Final seconds tick away here. And it will be 1-0 Warner as we go to the third. Caffey starts down.
Salazar of Minnesota and Malcheski of Michigan State all tied up 5-5, but Salazar does have riding time.
Caffey to his feet. Jacob Warner picks him up, throws him back down. Trying for that far arm. Caffey back into a tripod. Warner still trying to reach across to grab that arm, see if he can lock it up. He likes doing that. Reaching across, grabbing the guy's left arm from a standing position, and then pull him down and tilt him over at the same time. A minute and a half to go. Jacob, 18 seconds and counting of riding time.
This is how Jacob wins, especially postseason last year, Nationals. He wins on riding time. He's banking on these rideouts.
Trying to work that 2-on-1, keeping a toe in bounds. Out of bounds, head back to the center. 1:11 to go, 35 seconds towards riding time. Salazar with a takedown right at the end, so he is going to win. Caffey to his feet. Jacob puts him back down. Caffey back into a tripod. Warner around the waist, picks him up, puts him back down.
Watch the roll. Nice. Roll him out. Good job, Jacob Warner. Nice work. Went with the momentum and rolled out of bounds.
Dean and Foy right now tied up at 0. Dean does have riding time, but Foy's trying to erase that. Dean about ready to get his hand control and keeps that riding time advantage.
Well, Dean rode out Foy the entire second period. That's why this 97-pound weight class is honestly really boring weight class. Just nobody really scores a lot of points. It's just a lot of just ride outs.
Yeah. Jacob Warner does get his riding time.
Nobody in that weight class really does anything on their feet to score points.
Out of bounds with 36 seconds to go. Jacob Warner leading 1-0, plus he has 1:10 of riding time. Caffey gets reset as the number 2 seed at 197, All Red of Nebraska, coming out to take on the 7 seed, Hoffman of Ohio State. Tony Cassiope on deck after that one down here on mat number 4. Jacob Warner riding on the right side of a tripod. Now bumps Caffey back down to his base. They slide off. Back to the center. 13 on the clock.
Stall warning on the calf of Caffey and 1 point for Jacob Warner. That's big for Jacob Warner. And Gabe Dean does beat Foy by a score of 2-0.
There's a switch for the 2-point reversal by Caffey. Lets Warner out. They go out of bounds as time runs out. Jacob Warner going to win. That stall point comes back very big for Jacob. He wins 3-2. And he will get to take on Dean of Penn State in the semifinals. Rematch of the national finals and the semifinals at the Big Tens this year. Paris takedown puts Bullock to his back. No near falls yet as Bullock was able to keep his shoulders up high enough. No near falls. Let's step out. We'll take another quick timeout. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with a new way to enjoy our beautiful planet. Energy consumption is a primary contributor to a changing climate, producing around 27% of greenhouse gases in the United States. Save money and energy at home by turning off your computer completely before you go to bed. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. It's within walking distance to Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as some great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of the Hawk Talk with Fran McCaffrey radio show. Come find your place at Hyatt Regency, where we care for people so they can be their best.
Iowans, you have dozens of betting options. Try a sports book built by bettors and run by bettors. Fred Doan started Betfred over 50 years ago with funds from a winning bet, and he's been known for delivering the best betting experience ever since. Visit betfredsports.com to give us a try. New customers betting $50 get 111 in Fred bets and up to 200 Fred bets per week for 5 weeks. Terms apply. Proud partner of the Iowa Cubs and Iowa Wild. Must be 21 plus. Wagers only accepted in Iowa. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-BETS-OFF.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Hey, it's Nate Burleson. Check out my new podcast, The Process with Nate Burleson. It debuts with my first guest, Rihanna. Her interview was just a taste of the heat we will bring you here on The Process. I'll talk to A-list celebrities, athletes, and visionaries about their process. What steps did they take to achieve greatness? New episodes of The Process with Nate Burleson drop all year long on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your podcasts.
The best beers are the ones shared with friends. Gather yours and join the fun with Travel Leaders Destination Unlimited and their 23 Oktoberfest and Bohemian Adventure. Go on a trolley beer crawl in Prague, raft a river, climb a mountain, and celebrate in Munich's Oktoberfest. Learn more at duagency.com.
Get 11% off everything now at Menards. Attract a wide variety of birds to your yard with Enchanted Garden Bird Food. We carry a great selection of high-quality blends with sunflower, millet, and other grains to ensure only the best for your backyard friends. Get a 20-pound bag of Enchanted Garden sunflower seeds for just $14.99 after 11% off now at Menards. Good through March 5th. Savings are mail-in rebate. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
There's a new deal on sale now at CorridorHalfOff.com. Right now, you can get $25 gift certificates to Gianni's Italian Beef in downtown Cedar Rapids for the price of one. Authentic Italian beef sandwiches, Chicago-style hot dogs, hand-cut fries, and more are all at Gianni's Italian Beef. This is your chance to find out what everyone's raving about for half price. Gianni's Italian Beef at the corner of 3rd Street and 4th Avenue in downtown Cedar Rapids for half price at CorridorHalfOff.com right now.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Ann Arbor, Chrysler Arena. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside. The quarterfinals winding down here for this year's tournament. One more Hawkeye to go for us. There is one more round of wrestlebacks, but Hawks going 8-0 in their opening round.
So we will have nobody in those wrestlebacks.
Nobody in those wrestlebacks. We will have at least 4 in the round of 12. Hopefully only 4. Teskey, Siebrecht, Nelson Brands, and Abe Assad all losing. Lee, Woods, Mirren, Kennedy, and Warner have all won. They have all automatically qualified for the NCAA championships and assured themselves no worse than a 6th place finish. Wrestling in the semifinals tonight. Tony Cassiope will be taking on the number 6 seed Boone McDermott of Rutgers. Right now on the mats, mat number 1, top seed at heavyweight Mason Paris, a 5-1 lead over Bullock of Indiana. Mat number 2, no score at the end of the first period between Lucas Davison of Northwestern and Trent Hilger of Wisconsin. Mat number 3 at 197 pounds, Zach Bronigal of Illinois, leading Smith of Maryland 3-2. And on mat number 4, where Tony Cassiope waits on deck, the number 2 seed Allred of Nebraska, a 3-1 lead over Hoffman of Ohio State.
Paris up by a score of 7-1 now. Hawkeyes looked pretty good overall in this first session here, with Tony Cassiope still up for the Hawks. Penn State and Iowa tied right now at 54.5 in the team race. Both Cassiope and Kirklead of Penn State have yet to wrestle their heavyweight matches.
I'm trying to think how that... Because they didn't get bonus points at 97, and they were a point behind, I thought, with 84 already factored in.
I know, I didn't see the scores before that. They didn't get bonus points at 97 for sure.
Yeah. Well, for the Hawkeyes today, have put up some bonus points. Brody Teskey winning his opening match against Rayvon Foley 4-1. Max Mirren was tied up at 2, but won by injury default, a concussion for his opponent, Omania. Kobe Siebrecht with an 8-0 major decision. Patrick Kennedy, a 22-0 major decision. Nelson Brands wins 1-0. Abe Assad wins 6-1. Jacob Warner wins 6-2. Tony Cassiope, a 10-0 major decision. Spencer Lee, a 17-0 tech fall. Brody Teskey dropping a 13-2 major decision to Roman Bravo Young. Real Woods picks up the fall in 2:07. Max Mirren wins 4-2. Kobe Siebrecht losing by a score of 9-2. Patrick Kennedy, an 11-3 major decision. Nelson Brands losing 5-2. Abe Assad getting pinned in the quarterfinals by Fine Silver of Michigan. And then Jacob Warner winning by a score of 3-2 against Cam Caffey. to move into the semifinals. That is your Hawkeye Tournament recap presented by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants, and more just minutes south of Iowa City.
Well, if Patrick Kennedy would get that tack, first match, he'd be winning this sucker right now by half a point.
Yep.
We got probably picked up an extra point, though, there with that medical forfeit at 149, though.
Yeah.
That helped out.
Allred and Hoffman with 30 seconds left scrambling. Allred leading 3-2. Hoffman trying to get some defense into some offense.
Nope, Paris is going to get the fall. What happened right there?
Time ran out.
Michigan, where are they at in the team race? They've had I can't believe they're in 6th.
Yeah.
They've had a good round, it seemed like, but maybe it's just because there's more Michigan fans in here than anybody else, and so every time they win, it's like a huge loud cheer.
Oh, they lost 25. They lost 41. Did they lose 49, I think? 49, yeah. No. Yeah, they lost 49 in the quarters. They lost 57 in the quarters. They lost 74 early. So, kind of been back and forth. Allred, the 2 seed, does win. So Hoffman drops down from Ohio State. Smith and Bronigal tied up at 4 as Tony Cassiope comes out taking on Boone McDermott of Rutgers.
Davison and Hilger all tied up 3-3 in the third, 1-1 in the third period of that match.
Starting to see some of the 25-pound wrestlebacks as well.
Bronigal all tied up down here 4-4 with Smith of Maryland in the third period. Tony Cassiope, as the announcer says, is out on the mat now. Nice
snap by McDermott into a snatch single. Takedown 2 for Tony Cassiope.
Heck yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. As a snap by McDermott right off the whistle. And Cassiope went right into a beautiful high crotch to cut us off to a double for a quick 2-point takedown. I love watching Tony Cassiope hit these leg attacks. This is why I wish we'd wrestle neutral a lot more often, because he's so fun to watch once he gets it going on his feet.
Yeah. Dermott got to his feet. Tony elevated that leg and drove him back down. 30 seconds gone by. Cass leads by a score of 2-0. Dermott basing out. Tripods. Tony bumps him back down. Trying to get that forward pressure to see if he can bump McDermott flat. McDermott to his feet, and there Tony's able to get him hips down to the mat.
Davison and Hilger in overtime down there, all tied up 1-1.
Cassiope near wrist, pulled back. There's Davison on a low single against Hilger. Hilger diving through, grabbing the ankle. Now Hilger trying to cut across. Hilger about ready to take Davison down.
He's gonna
got to step over. Davison hanging on, and there is the 2 for Hilger. Wow.
Nice shot by Davison, but Hilger scrambled better. So it's going to be Hilger and Paris.
Cassiope gets the arm up onto the back, trying to get that chicken wing in. Now going up, just scooping the head. Couldn't get anywhere with it. McDermott trying to build his base. We reach back, bump him down, but lose the arm. Minute to go here in the first period. 2-0 lead, 1:51 and counting of riding time for Cassiope. Gets the arm up onto the back again.
See if we can use it. Cassiope almost turned Emerson in his first match a couple of different times, but the referee kept stopping it, and he did turn him once, just couldn't hold him there.
Kirk Fleet coming out right now, gets a quick takedown against Orndorff. There, Cassiope
came out front, a little bit trying to force the issue there, which is fine. Now we're both back up to our feet. Have they given him the 1 point escape
They've not
yet?
given the escape yet because we still got that body lock in. There they give the escape. Cassiope underhook, trying to throw that by. Now looking to go double unders. Gets in tight with it. McDermott tries to throw us through, and we throw him back and cinch it up.
Fall. That's a fall. Call a fall. Hurry up.
Tony Cassiope, 1 minute and 54 seconds.
That's a good extra couple points for the Hawks.
He went there. McDermott tried to launch him, and Tony just stuffed him to the mat.
Well, there was only 15 seconds left in the first period, and Tony went right into double over unders, and he's just going to bear hug him down to his back. But McDermott tried throwing us, and we just went with it right there and caught him right there on his back, and it was pretty much over right when they hit the mat. That's, again, why we want to go on our feet. Instead of just taking the easy ride there, Tony did a great job, tried really working hard to get the turn there, came out front, kind of forced a little bit. So what if you don't get it? You come back up to your feet, then bam, you get another takedown. Good job, Tony Cassiope.
Hawks put 6 into the semifinals for tonight. We're going to step out and take another break. We'll be back to wrap things up from this opening session of the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find a drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
Mark your calendars for the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show on Saturday and Sunday, March 4th and 5th at Lindale Mall in the former Yonkers space. Exhibitors include spas, lawn and landscape equipment, grills and grilling accessories, and many others. You'll get ideas and find inspiration for your backyard, front porch, patio, deck, lawn, or wherever you find peace. The Master Gardeners will be conducting helpful seminars on several gardening topics. Join us at Lindale Mall on March 4th and 5th at the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show, presented by Era Gallery.
The iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show going on today until 5, tomorrow from 10 a.m. until 4 p.m. at the Old Yonkers location of Lindale Mall. Tony is here from Era Gallery, our presenting sponsor for the show. And Tony, you were emphasizing that people really need to get an appointment book because completion time is rolling along, and you actually come out to the home and customize it to their needs.
Yeah, it's very easy, user-friendly. It can be overwhelming with all the selections out there. So we do free house calls. We'll go to the house. We'll take pictures and measurements. We take in consideration walkways, stairways, what the family members, how you're going to use it. And we'll come up with collections tailored just for you and your space.
And it's not too early to get this process started.
No, we have some products in stock, but some of the cushion furniture still takes a while to get in.
Okay.
So the time is now to come in and get it ordered.
Okay, and it's time to get out to the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show. Ask for Tony at Era Gallery, the presenting sponsor for the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show, Old Yonkers at Lindale Mall. This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC, Iowa City.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show going on at Lindale Mall in the former Yonkers building. Got a lot of things to get spring in your mind and get what you want to do around your home in mind, too. Tony is here from Era Gallery, presenting sponsor of the Outdoor Living Show. Hey, Tony, you have fire tables, and I think this is so cool on a cool Iowa night.
Yeah, the fire table is one of my favorites that we do. Ours actually put out a lot of heat, which is one of the most important things, to have a fire table that actually has heat in it. We have about 80 to 100,000 BTUs, about 18 to 24-inch flames.
So, and this has probably become a more popular item for the outdoor landscaping that people are doing.
It is. It's so common now. And if you think about the fire is what gets you to stay out there longer. Our season is pretty short in Iowa, so adding a little heat will prolong that season in the spring and the fall.
Okay, you're extending that outdoor season, and you get to really extend the life of just your outdoor environment. So once again, that is the Outdoor Living Show. It goes on until 5 today, 10 until 4 tomorrow. We've been talking with Tony from Era Gallery, the presenting sponsor.
Mark your calendars for the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show on Saturday and Sunday, March 4th and 5th at Lindale Mall in the former Yonkers space. Exhibitors include spas, lawn and landscape equipment, grills and grilling accessories, and many others. You'll get ideas and find inspiration for your backyard, front porch, patio, deck, lawn, or wherever you find peace. The Master Gardeners will be conducting helpful seminars on several gardening topics. Join us at Lindale Mall on March 4th and 5th at the iHeartMedia Outdoor Living Show, presented by Era Gallery.
AM 800 KXIC.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC, Iowa City.
Back at Chrysler Arena, Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside. The Hawkeyes, depending on how Greg Kirkfleet does, will be either in first or tied for first with Penn State after the opening round. Kirkfleet going to win. And right now he is on his way to a major. Tony Cassiope with the fall, though, giving the Hawks what would be a 1-point advantage because of that. Heading into the semifinals tonight, Hawks with 6 on the championship side and 4 in the Wrestlebacks. 7-3 for Penn State. Hawks putting up some bonus points today. Let's see, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11 and a half bonus points in that first round. And Mark, we got to win the close ones. We got to get the bonus points when you're right there.
For sure. You know, I mean, that's if we're going to be in contention to beat and compete with the likes of Penn State, we're going to have some bonus points. There's no doubt about it. You know, bonus points go a long ways in tournaments like this. And, I mean, you know, we just got a big fallout of Tony Cassiope there at heavyweight, a big fallout of Real Woods at 41. There's 4 points right there.
Yeah.
You know, and then right now Kirkley of Penn State's getting big bonus points right now. He's just going to get he can just get the major.
Got a major. So you look, we go in, we're ahead by 1 point. Go back to Patrick Kennedy. Got taken down in the third period. Got the escape, gets a takedown, cuts the guy, and then takes him down one more time to get the major decision.
Yeah, with only like 10 seconds left, too. Because he knew the situation, knew what he had to do, and he gets the takedown for that to secure that major. That was awesome wrestling out of Patrick Kennedy right there.
Well, the Hawks are up by 1 through this opening session. We will be back on tonight, 5:30 here in Ann Arbor, 4:30 Iowa time. We will have the round of 12. And then they will have the semifinals and one more round of Wrestlebacks as well yet tonight. So we will talk to you then. For Mark Ironside, this is Stephen Grace. Join us again later this evening for session number 2 of the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey, it's Nate Burleson. Check out my new podcast, The Process with Nate Burleson. It debuts with my first guest, Rihanna. Her interview was just a taste of the heat we will bring you here on The Process. I'll talk to A-list celebrities, athletes, and visionaries about their process. What steps did they take to achieve greatness? New episodes of The Process with Nate Burleson drop all year long on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your podcasts.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
The best beers are the ones shared with friends. Gather yours and join the fun with Travel Leaders Destination Unlimited and their 23 Oktoberfest and Bohemian Adventure. Go on a trolley beer crawl in Prague, raft a river, climb a mountain, and celebrate in Munich's Oktoberfest. Learn more at duagency.com.
Iowans, you have dozens of betting options. Try a sports book built by bettors and run by bettors. Fred Doan started Betfred over 50 years ago with funds from a winning bet, and he's been known for delivering the best betting experience ever since. Visit betfredsports.com to give us a try. New customers betting $50 get 111 in Fred bets and up to 200 Fred bets per week for 5 weeks. Terms apply. Proud partner of the Iowa Cubs and Iowa Wild. Must be 21 plus. Wagers only accepted in Iowa. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-BETS-OFF.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, you've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer, an American seed brand since 1926. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings at HyVeeDeals.com. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, your family-friendly, dependable, and honest auto repair shop, celebrating 30 good years in Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
We now join Fox Sports Radio, already in progress on 800 KXIC and available on your Amazon smart speakers just by saying, Alexa, play 800 KXIC on iHeartRadio.
We've also got the scraps and the same old grab apps we present to you. Full throttle, 2 hours on a Saturday here at FSR. But coming up next, though, there's something happening in the NFL that's not getting a lot of attention, that's not getting a lot of focus and a lot of attention from anybody around the National Football League or in the media, but we are going to give that some attention. Before we get into that tease and before we send you off to break, though, we do have a little bit of breaking news out of the world of sports, and for that, we turn it over to Brian Finley.
Breaking news from Fox Sports.
Yes, Jonas, the Grizzlies are going to be keeping Ja Morant, their superstar, away from the team for at least the next 2 games. This decision in response to Morant seen on his Instagram Live early this morning at a nightclub holding a gun. Morant started the social media post at 5:19 a.m. Eastern time. This was hours after the Grizzlies got beat to the Nuggets, seen without a shirt on and humming along to hip-hop tunes. Now, this comes after the Washington Post came out with a report on Wednesday alleging 2 separate incidents involving Morant from last summer. One, Jonas, where he's accused of showing a weapon to a 17-year-old boy when the two got into a disagreement.
Is that bad?
Yes. Yeah, considering that
the only thing that could make this story even worse is if, like, he, I don't know, threatened a security guard at a mall or something.
Yeah, that happened to be the other incident.
Oh, my God.
But the first, the one I was mentioning, Jonas, was a disagreement that broke out between himself and a 17-year-old boy pickup basketball game in Morant's own backyard.
Well, I mean, listen. When it says take your shoes off before you come inside, you got to pay attention to the rules here. I don't know what to tell you. This is an outrage. So he's flashing guns at 17-year-olds. He's flashing guns on social media. Yeah. He's threatening security guards at malls. Yeah, probably a smart move to keep him away from the team for a couple of days. Well, let you figure this stuff out. Look, Memphis has got a reputation around the league as being the real trash talkers. Dylan Brooks has gotten under a lot of people's skin. There's been physical altercations. There's a lot of back and forth between Memphis and a lot of teams in the NBA. And you got to wonder if Ja Morant is kind of leading the charge.